a minute here. What are y'all doing? My networks. Work together, do a thing. Cell weight, I need you to be 50-50 here. There we go. Should be good to go. And put y'all down here for a hot minute while I continue to prep the dash of my stuff here. Oh, I don't know who prepped these benches. I just need y'all to stand for like 2 seconds. 1 minute, there we go. Shipment of fail, welcome on in, how are you? Give me a second here, making some last minute arrangements here. Let me tell you, getting this on with one hand, super hard. There we go. Can't see, I need a brightness setting up, buddy. There you go. Bingo, bango. Off the pain meds? Good, yeah. It's good to hear that you're doing better. I hope all the pain eventually goes away, or at least gets to a point where it's not like super bothersome, you know? How was your weekend? No, wait. I keep thinking today's Monday for some reason. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, how's your week been so far? I know it's been a bit since I've actually, it's only been 2 days since we streamed. Today's what, the 10th? So we streamed on the 8th. So yeah, man, let me tell you, the eclipse seems like it happened oh so long ago. Oh my gosh, so. Alright. It is a lot warmer than I expected it to be. And I wore my vest. Thank God I didn't wear my sweater. Man, I like straight up almost wore my sweater. Also, I just realized I brought the wrong umbrella for you guys. Oh man, can I even fit it on here? I might be able to. I just realized I brought the wrong umbrella. Shoot. Definitely would like the umbrella on you guys, but I should have brought the purple one. Well, thankfully I have this thing, so this might be able to work. Unfortunately, I am... Dad showed up for the eclipse, so we got to watch together, had to dip out. Hey, no, hey, don't apologize, yo. I'm glad that you got to spend it with your dad. That's awesome, you know? I never feel sorry for that. I think if I put this here, yeah, this, no, that's not gonna work. Hang on, I got an idea. I gotta put it here. There we go. Put it here. Get it started like that, and then I can get it on like that. And then I should be able to just do this. Oh, hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'll give it a minute here. Alright. I hope this umbrella works. It may not. Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay, that works well enough. I mean, it could be better, but I don't have a way to make it better, so there we go. I'm gonna go. Alright. In case I haven't figured it out, we're using my my small tripod, which means I brought everything I needed for the main tripod, and none of it fits this tripod, so I'm like, well, damn it. So well, at least I remembered to bring this. So now I can have my chat phone on my wrist. So, what am I doing? Keep you guys here. No. Oh. Maybe if I turn you guys... I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. Give me a second here. I need this umbrella on. But I don't want it to be in the way. Oh, what if I do this? That's right, 'cause this battery has to be like this. If I had more Velcro, that would be great. Right now I don't have more Velcro, and that's unfortunate. But yeah, how'd y'all enjoy the Eclipse, by the way? I know y'all had, what, 90, 95, 98%? I hope y'all got to see, I hope y'all got to see it. It was really awesome. Okay. What if I turn this umbrella right? I'll put the umbrella right here. Would this work? Sorry guys, I'm really trying to make this umbrella work right now. Let me find a spot to put down, and then I can work this umbrella issue. Because, like I said, I'm a dum-dum and I brought the wrong one. I should have brought my purple one. I see a bench up there, so we're able to see until about 3 minutes for 92%. Got cold and a tiny bit more dark. Nice. Yeah, if you weren't in like totality, you didn't really get super dark. You did get a dimming effect, so yeah, we got the full thing in Indianapolis. In fact, it sounds like almost all the major cities, with the exception of like Buffalo and Rochester, had amazing weather. So I feel sorry for the people up in Rochester. That sucked, you know. What if I did this? Would this? Nope, no, that's not gonna do anything. Okay. Oh my god. Then imagine this umbrella would give me so many problems right now. There's no good way for me to hold it in here. Yeah. The only good way to actually do this would be to, if I put this here, I'd have to go a little bit down, and then go a little bit up. That should. That's not gonna do it either. Man, how am I gonna do this? Problem is this thing is too thick for the umbrella. We got this. So what if I did this? What if we did this? What if we did that? We looped around like this, and then we looped around up over that, like that. How would that do? That should hold to some extent. It's not going to be amazing, but it should provide some shade. So, and it's a little sturdier. Okay, that will do. Okay, we've got it, y'all. Let's see. So got to see it not looked amazing. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't have glasses back in 2017, so I didn't really get to see it. But like seeing the moon come over the sun was amazing, you know. It really was like, wow, look at that. Some were scared to look, others were interested. Oh, what's going on over here? I'm gonna get us turned around here. Alright, I guess we gotta go around. Because the intention was to go this way. That's where I need my map. I don't know which way I'm going. I think we had to go. Let's get into shade first. Let me look at my Google Maps. Where am I? Come on, maps. Okay, so they shut down Lafayette Square. That sucks. Alright, so we'll go this way and we'll take a left. And the mailman, he appreciated it. Nice. For sure. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't quite get my stream to focus to get the moon. We did catch the minute right as the eclipse was happening, and then we caught the minute when the eclipse came back. So that was super awesome. But I think the fact that I had an S20, my phone was just too old, and the camera's not good enough. Trying to use my cell phone to focus the stream shoot, yeah. Like, if I was just using just my camera, I might have been able to finagle the settings. But using IRL Pro, I don't know enough about the settings. And honestly, you know, that's probably my biggest regret, was trying to focus on 3 cameras. I should have just set up 2, you know, one. I should have just let my other camera go and just used, I should have just used the, I should have just focused all my attention on the stream, you know, because there were quite a few streamers who were able to get it. Minus S23 wasn't doing too well. Yeah. Did you have a filter on your camera? I hope you did. It's definitely did not want to be pointing your phone at the camera. Well, I mean, you can point it at the sun for a short period of time, but you definitely don't want to just have your phone staring at the sun like mine was for like an hour or 2, you know. I didn't know that. I had to look it. Well, I had to look it up. I googled it because I was curious, because I didn't want to damage my phone. Using the filter at nice. But apparently there were people out there who did not know you can't just point your cell phone at the sun for long periods of time. So. But yeah, definitely, you know, a great experience. I'm so glad that, you know, I got to see it. Hopefully we're still alive in 2045. I'd run for it. I would normally run for this, but I've got you guys, and running is not quite in the works here. Oh, can I go now? Nope. Although, this is a gated off thing. I'm just gonna go. This is stupid. No one can go here. I'm just gonna go. I know shopping the mall. Runner, welcome on in. How are you? Welcome on in. Glad to see ya. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. We are on our way over to the mall right now. We took the night rail in, and we got dropped off at Farragut. And I wanted to go through like right next to where the White House is, but they've got like, it's all gated off right now, so that's not happening right now. Did some organizing this morning, just working away. I hope work's going well. I hope it's not being too hard. Took a break, wanted to make some green tea, wanted to come by nice. You know what I forgot to do? I haven't even posted to my Discord yet. Hang on. Let's see if I can find a place to put down so I can make this Discord posting. Well, I'll find a place to put down and we'll check it out. Right now we're passing by the Dwight D. Eisenhower Executive Office Building. I don't know what they do at the Dwight D. Eisenhower Administration Building, but I'm sure they do important things in here. The White House is actually behind this building, so we'll probably take a left, but I need a bench. I need a bench or a wall that I can use, you know, like that wall. That wall would also be great, but I'm not over there, and I'm not gonna cross the street just to cross the street again. It's kind of dumb. I mean, I know I've done it before, but not today. Making some green tea. Nice. I just had water this morning. When I do tea, I usually make milk tea. It's usually my go-to tea. So, Acorn, welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday so far. We're on our way. Actually, you can actually already see the monument. You can see the Washington Monument right over there. I'm gonna try to keep this as steady as possible here. So, but yeah, we're almost at the mall here. We just got about another block or so. We should be there. I didn't realize it was gonna take so long to get there from the place I got off at. And apologies to the slight lateness of the stream. I thought it was only gonna take 10 minutes to get over here via the train. It actually took 20. So, oops. EEOB entrance. I don't know what that means. Do 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 do. I wonder if they have like a Japanese delegation in, because there's a lot of these Japanese flags all around right now. Yeah, they've got Japanese flags up and down this road, so it might be a delegation. Forgot it was Wednesday. Finally happy to catch you live again. Yes, thank you for coming on in. And yeah, no, I feel you. I honestly thought today was Monday for some reason. I was like, yeah, it's Monday. No, it's not Monday. It's definitely Wednesday. We're halfway there. Oh, we got a problem. He's gunning it. He's gunning it, y'all. Watch out. Okay. So, do we just not get to see the White House? That's cool, I guess. Sakura Matsuri Japanese Street Festival will return on weekend of April 13th. Location Pennsylvania and Constitution Avenues. I'm on 17th right now. But yeah, they must be setting up for that. I mean, because I know Pennsylvania is somewhere in that direction, so it's Constitution. Look at that. Pretty. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I probably shouldn't be crossing. That's dumb. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, y'all want to go see the White House? Of course y'all want to see the White House. It's a house that's white. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to be this hot today. Oh man. It's hot. It's a little muggy. I'd say it's probably around 55-60% humidity right now. Definitely not more than I was expecting. Not a fan. Not a fan right now. Okay. So I think if we come over here, we should be able to see the White House. And then from here, we can head to the Washington Memorial. Then we can head to the Lincoln Memorial. And then we can head to the Jefferson Memorial. And then we can go see the outside of the Smithsonian. Unfortunately, there's something going on over here. There's just a bunch of people over here just hanging out. There's something in this tree, some sort of hawk. Oh my god, is that an owl? Or a hawk? Hang on, I'm gonna get close. So green, but the trees don't have leaves yet. They're coming in. They're coming in. Oh yeah, that's a hawk, alright. I know it's on. I know we got the sun here. Oh my God, beautiful baby. Look at him. I don't know how much of him you can see, but he's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Amazing. It's also a nice chance to be in the shade, let me tell you. It's hot. It's hot. Okay. Alright, let's go see this. Alright, so I guess we gotta cross here. Dude, there's like fences everywhere. Literal fences everywhere. I've been named January 6th. Damn fences. I don't remember these fences being so extensive the last time I came to the mall, but I haven't come to the mall since 2019. Oh man. That's right. I'm still looking for a place to put down. I'm still looking for a bench. Literally any bench. Or a flat surface. At this point it doesn't matter. I just need to put y'all down so I can access my Hey. Here we go. In case anyone has been wondering what the White House looked like. Whoop. It's really hard to tell the fence, unfortunately. Can't get much closer than this. Mr. Halfhog, you want to attempt a picture, buddy? There you go. Not gonna be a great picture. Where are you? Oh, there he is. I was like, where are you, Mr. Halfhog? You can't see shit. I saw a question. Am I from this area or just visiting? I am just visiting. However, I have spent extensive time in the DC. My bestie lives here. And we have come to the National Mall like 1 or 2 times. I think it was twice, maybe just once, I don't remember. But, so I'm decently familiar with the, oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Excuse me.
Do you guys get out of the way? Are we doing
I'm about to start shouting out make a hole. People get scared when you say make a hole instead of excuse me, because then they're like, oh my God. Sometimes you gotta scream it. I don't know why I took this way. This is dumb. I should be going the other way. It's too late now. We've committed. I need a bench. Where is it? Why is there no bench? But to shoulder check people because they won't get out of my way. Look, my rule is if you're gonna get in my way and you're not leaving me too much place to go somewhere, I'm gonna shoulder check you out of my way. Right? Like, get your ass off your phone and look up. Because I couldn't go left because I was going to run over the bike, so I'm going to shoulder check some. Oh, there's a bench. Perfect. Oh my God. Finally. Alright, we're gonna stop here for just a minute. I need to... I'm walking here, right? Like, guys, I'm just trying to get through. Just look up. Let me tell you, though. Having to get through, like, a horde of children. Oh my God. They're everywhere. At everyone. Mall stream. Copy link. There we go. Nope. There we go. Paste there. And then, unfortunately, I don't actually have Threads on that phone. Threads is on the phone that you're on, so, well, sorry, Threads, you're just the odd man out on this one. I can do that real quick. Let me turn y'all over here. Let me go ahead and get a threads thing going. I'll face you towards the Washington Monument while I get this quick copy paste. Copy text. There we go. Threads right here. Perfect. Paste. Take off everyone because we don't need it. Post it. Perfect. Look at that. Easy. Easy peasy squeezy lemons, y'all. But yeah, so has anyone else ever been to the DC area? You know, whether it be to the National Mall or just really the DC area at all. I know Meriden doesn't count. Meriden and DC are two distinct areas. Shipment of Phil, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say Shipment of Phil. I know you've been here because you've been to the Arlington Cemetery. Which is the Arlington Cemetery. Arlington Cemetery is actually in Arlington, right? That's not actually part of DC. Because DC ends at the river, right? If I remember correctly. We got Nada walking. The National Mall is huge. The furthest northeast I've been is only Virginia. Gotcha. Well, I mean, Virginia's not very far from DC. I mean, it's only well, I guess it depends on what part of Virginia we're talking here. I mean, if you're in like Western Virginia, but not quite West Virginia, then yeah, you're probably like 5-6 hours away. But in Eastern Virginia, yeah, like right there. I actually was stationed in Norfolk for I want to say half a year. Yeah, I was stationed in Norfolk for half a year. I was stationed in Philadelphia for half a year. So, you know, and both are relatively close to DC. So, like I said, lots of time in DC because my bestie lived here. So, well, not lived, but lives. She's still here. We're actually having dinner tonight. So, really excited. So, we're probably not going to get something to eat today. I know that's how we've been doing streams is we walk around and then we go have, you know, dinner and lunch together. But I think we're gonna pause. We're not gonna do that today because I wanna be hungry when I go see her. So looks like I'm going over here. I was visiting my brother who was put there. Nice. Norfolk's okay. It could be worse. Could be better. I'd probably rank Norfolk above Jacksonville as far as terms of fun. You know, I think the fact that Norfolk is not that far from DC is what, you know, puts Norfolk in my book. And also just a nod to go see around Norfolk, right? I'm a huge historical junkie, so I really enjoyed going to Jamestown, to Williamsburg, you know. And then there's that Blue Gap Farm in Norfolk. Oh, the Blue Gap Farm is so fun. So if y'all looking for things to do in Norfolk, let me know. I got you. I know a thing or two about that city. Oh, hello, squirrel. How are ya? Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Also, if we come across a bathroom, we might pause the stream so I can go use it. Because, well, we're good for now, but visit those old town sites. They're so cool. Yeah. And then what else? There's one more that's over there. It's the surrender site of what's his name. I can't think of it. It's the big one that everyone knows. Yorktown. Yeah, Yorktown. The surrender of the American Revolution general guy. There's so many kids out. School out today? I wish I could not go to school on a Wednesday. Oh, it's so hot. I'm gonna put myself under this umbrella, guys. Oh my god. Oh, watch out. We're coming in. It's spring break. Kids are. Oh, okay. Okay. See, I thought spring break was like 2 weeks ago. I know it differs from week. I know it can differ from state to state. So I wonder, because we just saw a whole bunch of school kids. So I wonder if DC is like not currently on spring break right now. So here we go, y'all. We got the Washington Memorial. Mr. Half Hog, how are we gonna get this Washington? How are we gonna get this shot? Where can I put you, buddy? This is the problem of not having my other tripod. Is this tripod's not very good at like standing up by itself. I could probably put it on the ground. Let me try. It is a very big thing. I don't know where it ranks on like the tallest things in the United States. I know it usually gets compared to stuff. Hi, Miss Avog. Where you at? There you are. Alright. That looks like a good picture. Folks been spring break for 2 months, right? Yeah, I could have sworn like there was a whole spring break thing back in March about like college kids or something, and like Miami being shut down, so all the kids went to Atlanta instead. And so Atlanta, like native, Atlantas were like doing the brace for winter meme, but instead of brace for winter, it was like brace for spring break. Technically 4 times now that I think about it, since I went with school once when I was a teen. Nice. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna say this is definitely my 2nd time here. I think I've driven by here, but I won't count that because obviously I didn't pit stop here. You know what I mean? There are geocaches around here. So while I have y'all look at this, let me see if I can find let me see what the nearest geocaches is. We actually haven't gotten a geocache here in DC yet, so this is exciting. Now where am I? I'm right. Well, there aren't any. Okay, so the nearest physical cache is actually off in this direction right now. So we'll get that later in the stream. I can probably get like the virtual. So, alright, let's walk up to this thing. Look at that. Okay, does this thing say to not walk on grass? And I'm about to just walk on the grass. I'm a real rule breaker here. Oh, hello birds. Bye birds. Oh, and there is a sidewalk over there, however. Fine. Fine, I can not do that. Oh yeah. Whoop. Come to the grass, there we go. I'm all about the shortcut, let's go. Alright, we're getting up to it, y'all. We're getting real close. Having to basically point this thing almost straight up at this point. It's kind of like looking at the St. Louis Arch for touch the big thing. I don't know how close I can get to the big thing. We're gonna find out. Also, I can't cut through because there's a rope over there, so we're stuck here. Whoops. Now the good thing is, I think everything is free here. And even if it isn't free, I'm a veteran, so it should all be free for me. Because I think this is all run by the NPS. Nope, I can't touch the big thing. I can touch it. I want to touch it. I want to be like Nemo. I want to touch the butt. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, way up there. Look at that. We are now vertical at this point. We're coming in, guys. Guess I may need to tackle by I mean, they're sitting against the wall, so here we go. Oh, I can touch the big thing. I can touch the big thing. Ooh, guys, I'm touching the big thing. I'm touching the butt. Okay, so what is this? Where are these people going? What does this do? I didn't bring my national service NPS thing. Oh no! Let's see what we got here. Same day ticket. Oh, I forgot about the same day tickets. Interesting. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I do not have said same day ticket, but this is a National Park Service thing, and I have one sticker thing. Hang on. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. I have this thing. So, I'm gonna come on over here. Put that there. And I'll need that there. There's so many. Oh, here we go. Washington Memorial. Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Oh man, hang on. Let me grab this. There we go. Washington Memorial, April 10th, 2024, Washington, D.C. I still need to get that one, obviously, because I still have the Gateway Arch. I forgot to move it over. But now I need to buy more of these stickers. Actually, I need to ask that guy if there's like a shop nearby so I can buy more. So let me go ask him said question. Let me go ahead and take it to me so I can...
Question. The paper that you have, the circle one, where you get it?
I'm actually about to ask him if I can get more. But any NPS shop.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna ask him. Hi, I was wondering, is there an NPS shop nearby so we can get more the sticker things for this?
Yes, right down in Monument Lodge.
Oh, is it that stone building?
Yes, sir.
Perfect, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for asking. Thank you.
Hair so pretty, thank you. It's hugely faded. It used to be purple and blue, and now it's just blonde and whatever's left of my purple and blue. So looking hot. It is a little hot, yeah. So I didn't bring water because I figured I'd be able to find plenty of water fountains around here. That was a lie. That was a huge, I lied to myself. So our best bet, here's our best bet. That's let's head over to the shop. Let's pick up more of those stickers just in case. And then hopefully they have a water fountain and then I can just drink water. And we don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? So, quest to find water. Yeah. I mean, the bathroom's not a huge deal, but the water definitely a problem. Alright. I'm going to swap it here. Oh god. Ugh.
Rome was gonna jump over for a second. I was like, no. Is that dog poop? Guys, is that dog poop over there?
Alright, so he said this building over here. There should be at least a water fountain. As long as we get a water fountain, I'll be fine. I really don't want to buy water. Like, that's like the number one thing I don't want to do. It's actually the one thing I'm looking to find so I can add it to my current belt is is like a water flask, you know? Something not necessarily very big, but something that's like 2 or 3 gulps of water, you know? Like something to put the worst of the thirst at bay, you know what I mean? Purple and blue always fade so quickly. Yeah, but I usually go purple because purple fades to blue. So you kind of get like double the color for the single money. It's why I stopped, because I used to put red and purple into my hair, and I saw that the red would fade into blonde so fast that I just went full purple. Oh God. Oh God. The children. Alright. Here we go. I'm coming down. Guys, look at these flowers. Mr. Halfog, come on over here. Come on over here, buddy. Look at that. Okay. There's only one good way to... Oh, I know what I can do. I can just hold you guys like... I can hold you guys like this. And have Mr. Halfog come in to the flower like this. There you go. There we go. Pretty flowers. Very pretty. Oh, this bathroom's so perfect. Alright. Well, first things first. Let me, get my mask on here. Oh my God, there we go. Let's see, yeah, they have that, but I don't need that. I need the sticker. Hi. Do y'all have the passport sticker thing? These?
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah. Huh?
How many?
2 should be good. Oh, that's not gonna set. Sweet.
$2.65. The green light comes on. That's why pick up.
Awesome. Whoop. Oh, so there a water fountain around here?
I think the one's right outside here to the left.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay.
Thank
you. Okay.
you. Yeah, you too. There we go. Sit. There we go. Alright. Let's do this.
Hello.
Oh, perfect. Guys, there's a water fountain. Look at that. Here's our quest to get water complete, and now we just gotta use the bathroom. Oh. Okay. Gotta slurp super hard. Alright, so I'm gonna take y'all to break so I can use the bathroom. I'm gonna basically break down everything because I can't take y'all in there, obviously, and I have no one here to hold my phone. So, y'all, let me check my overlays here. I'm gonna take it to pause. Y'all be good. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off my speaker, put y'all away. Alright, y'all. We're coming back. Hope y'all were behaving. Here we go. Get the battery back in. Hope everyone took a break. Well refreshed. We got some water. We've been able to get the bathroom break out of the way. And now we get a pretty nice picture here. Look at this. Mr. Half-Hog, you can actually be right here. Come take this nice shot. Come here. There you go. There you go, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Half-Hog. I'm gonna take it to we're gonna take it to the big setting here. Here we go. There we go. Bam! There we go. Yeah, I should just have it in the 104 setting for now. The thing is so tall. Let's see what this thing's over here says. The Washington Monument honors George Washington. Yep. No, that it was the tallest building in the world. Today it stands at 555 feet and 5 1/8 inches. And you can walk to the top at 896 steps. It's crazy. Oh yeah, you can see the windows up there too. Yep, if you go all the way up, look at that. You can see them tiny windows. One of these days, y'all, one of these days we'll come back. We'll get tickets so we can go up there. We'll get all the tickets because I didn't really plan this out. I kind of was just gonna walk it. So, alright, so let's go ahead and walk along the Reflection Memorial, the Reflection Pool. And then that'll take us to the Lincoln Memorial. Let's go check her out. It's surrounded by 50 American flags that represent the 50 states. Ah, cool. I didn't know that. So once they get around to giving us a 51st state, there'll be 51 flags. Although whether they'll ever accept Puerto Rico as a state remains to be seen. Alright, so which way am I supposed to go? So this will take us back. Well, okay, let's walk up there. And let's see. Sir, you have a stroller. I don't know if you understand this, but I know you think you're taking a shortcut, but you're not. Yeah, you're just making things harder on yourself, buddy. This should take us to the reflection pool, I think. Not sure. But yeah. So anyways, what were we talking about before we went on that quest to go find what we needed? You know what's a bummer is that we missed the cherry blossoms. I think we missed them by like 2.5, 3 weeks. That sucks. I thought the cherry blossom bloom usually wasn't until April, but apparently it happened super early this year. Or maybe it's always been in March and I just always thought it was in April. I know it's definitely weather dependent. So oh, that's because the pool is way over there. Okay. Okay, I know where we're going now. Yeah, so last time I came, I don't think I came to the monument. I think I only went to, I was only over there. That's the only part I went to the one time I came. So, I mean, like, we were able to see the monument, but we didn't come over to the monument at all. So, peak bloom can occur as early as March 15th, and as late as April 18th. Yeah, well, you can't win them all, right? You can't get a total eclipse and a peak bloom. I mean, if you lived in DC, you probably got both, but because I was coming from Phoenix, you know, couldn't get that peak bloom. To be fair though, I could have gotten peak bloom. The super original plan, let's see, Acorn, gotta head out. This was fun. I hope you enjoy your day and your friend day. Acorn Doodles, thank you so much. Thank you for popping on in. I hope you have a wonderful day, and hope to see you next time. The super original plan before I went back to Phoenix was to stay in Jacksonville until like mid-March, and then mid-March head up to DC, Baltimore, Philadelphia area, and then towards like April 8th get in position. But the original plan would have had me in Vermont and New Hampshire instead, and I don't think they had good weather for the solar eclipse. And so, you know, part of me is like, it's hard to know that was the winning option. I did burn a ton of miles going back and forth between Phoenix and Jacksonville though, so next winter when I go between Seattle and Phoenix, it's gonna be a very short trip. I know next year I want to see Zion and Yellowstone. If I can squeeze Arches in there, I'll attempt it. But Arches and Zion aren't really on the way to each other. And the best way to do both is to go to Arches and then Zion. But I don't really like either. There's another plan where, you know, instead of waiting till winter, I could instead go to Zion on my way to TwitchCon. But that puts me there in peak season, and that's undesirable. Right, my goal is to go when no one else is there. I try not to be where the other people are. You know what I mean? Oh, there's so much walking. It's so hot. I really wish I didn't bring my vest. Like, when I left my van, it was like a little cold, a little windy. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna want my vest at the very minimum. And I almost wore my sweater. And then of course I get over here and the sun is like, hey, what's up? I heard you want to be hot. I'm like, no, not at all. Definitely not used to the heat and humidity right now. Like, I have not had to deal with, like, the heat I've had to deal some, you know, with in Phoenix, but it's a dry heat, so I generally don't have to worry about humidity. Right now, the humidity is kind of zapping me a bit. I should be fine in like a day or two, but it always takes me a little bit to adapt to humidity again. But having grown up in Florida and spent plenty of time in the South, I got well used to humidity, let me tell you. Oh, I could have made it. Humidity 54%, yep, high enough. I can usually start to feel humidity around 50%. So I think earlier I said it was like between 50 and 60%. Usually by the time humidity gets to 75%, it becomes so, you know, you can really taste it. And, you know, I've been in like 100% humidity, that shit sucks. I was in Page, Arizona one year. And, you know, I was thinking, oh, I'm in Arizona, it'll be fine, you know, and I stepped out of my van, and all I could do was give a oof, because it was like 100% humidity. It was so hot, it was so humid, it was awful. I was like, what's happening? This is terrible. Alright, so we're coming up to the World War II Memorial. Yeah, ew, right? Yeah, don't recommend Page, Arizona in the summer. It sucks. Alright. So yeah, so this is the World War II Memorial. On one side you're going to have Pacific. On the other side you're going to have Atlantic. Right? Because we basically fought a 2-ocean war, right? Pacific we fought Japan. And Atlanta we fought Germany. And technically Italy, but I mean they were kind of the weak. Italy didn't really matter. They didn't do a whole lot. So, but this has like all the states and our territories, right? So you're gonna see stuff like Guam, American Samoa, District of Columbia. Let's go and get on up here. You can see all these states. Most of them I've been to. Only a couple of states I haven't been to yet. That's talking about the Battle of Midway over there. Battle of Midway was the turning point of the World War II here in the Pacific. Ooh, look how pretty. Look at this stuff up here. Oh. Something going on to my neck there. What's happening? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Some sort of... Mr. Heffel, get in here before they get over here. Let's get your picture, buddy. There you go. Always get chills when I visit a place like this. Oh yeah. Dude, the place I really get chills are memorials to the Holocaust. There's a really good one in Portland, and it's tough. I don't know what's going on here, but I think these are World War II veterans coming in right now because everyone is snapping. So. Oh yeah, some sort of retirement thing. Retirement walk? I don't know what this is, but people are definitely snapping. Yeah, I think these are World War II retired veterans. Just a guess. And then we got more states over here, y'all. All the states. Honor our veterans. Sitting with your feet in the water is okay. Well, y'all ready here? Let's go ahead and find a place to put our feet in the water. Alright, so I'll put you guys right here. No, I'll put you guys right here. There we go. I'm gonna take my shoes off. I'm gonna go ahead and put my feet in for a dip. That feels nice. A little cold. Little did he know, this is becoming a feet stream. Ha 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 ha. No, no feet stream today. No feet. There we go. Switch to hot tubs? Might bring in the wrong crowd. Look at this fantastic view. We get a perfect view right there. Look at that. Get a nice picture. I think, yeah, I took it. It's really hard to tell. I can barely see what's on my screen. It does feel nice. I'm gonna. Going through a popsicle stick. Hang on a minute. Alright, kid. Don't fucking throw your trash in public, alright? I know y'all know that, but maybe you have someone who doesn't know that. So. Alright. Man, what a nice break. Alright. There we go. Now I've got to let my feet dry for a hot minute. Good stuff. Let me tell you, worst feeling. It's not wet socks, it's having wet feet with socks over it. That's the worst feeling. I can deal with wet socks if my feet are wet. But wet feet and dry socks, that's a no. Can't do it. So I gotta wait until my feet dry out. Here. Come on, phone, don't die. Alright. My feet aren't quite dry, but close enough. Oh, nope. Still too wet. Nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, definitely not a wet foot and dry sock person. That's a negatory. You know that moment when you're still wet, you try to put on like gym pants? I mean, if you've never tried to put gym pants on, then you probably won't know, but... Or leggings. Leggings are another good example. Try to put leggings on while you're still wet. Ugh. No fun. Alright. Yeah, it's yeah, and then we come to the Atlantic side. So it's talking about D-Day over there. So if anyone doesn't know what D-Day is, I'm pretty sure most everyone does, but for anyone who doesn't know, D-Day was June 6, 1944, when the Allies landed in France from Great Britain and opened the Western Theater of World War II. A lot of people incorrectly attribute World War II's turning point to D-Day, when in realism, I think D-Day was more a desperation to not let the USSR take over Europe, because by that point the USSR had already turned the tide and they were already starting to defeat Germany. We kind of just helped speed up the process. So interesting fact, the pool was built on marshland and gradually sank, leaking into surrounding land. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad they fixed it. I'm sure that got a little weird at one point. You know, the person taking out of the pool comes in and it's like, where'd all the water go? But yeah, I know a lot about World War II. Probably more than a lot of people do, and it's probably something I shouldn't be super proud of. But I used to be a huge war junkie. I've kind of since turned away from that. I still like watch a lot of stuff on World War II, but I've basically stopped at the Civil War. Yeah, I got away from the whole war thing, you know. All right, so here we go, y'all. We've got the reflection pool. Y'all may recognize it from any number of scenes. Though when I think of the reflection pool, I personally think of Forrest Gump, right? For those who don't recall, Forrest Gump was making a speech up there near the Lincoln Memorial, and when he spoke, his lover, Jenny, was in the crowd and recognized him, and she came out into the water, and Forrest Gump was like, I'm gonna go hug the woman I love. And absolutely great scene, great movie. I know the Forrest Gump movie. I know it's not for everyone, but I personally love the Forrest Gump movie. You know, it has been an hour. You know what we're gonna have to do? It's push-up time, kids. So, I say we do the push-ups off here to the side. We could go over to the shade, but there's no good way over there. It's kind of roped off. So, there's no one behind me, no one ahead of me. So let's go ahead and turn this around. Ooh, we got some cloud cover, perfect. Put y'all down like that. So I'll go down right here. Alright, here we go, y'all. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, yeah. There we go. Staying strong. 15 push-ups at a time, y'all. I like it. Inspiring me to get up and stretch. Yes, y'all should stretch. And I mean, look, if you guys decide to you know, be like, hey, let's go stretch, we can go do it. Let me see. Hydrate. Is that? Got a couple hydrates here. I think that's already done though. But we will definitely hydrate when we get back to there. Anytime we see a water fountain, we're gonna hydrate. So, but yeah, if you've been sitting around, use this opportunity to stretch. And if you need someone to stretch with you, you let me know. I'll stretch with you. I mean, and by let me know, I mean you gotta have to redeem it. I'm gonna be honest, stretching's not something I like to do. I know I should do it more, but Uh-oh, wait. Chat phone, what are you doing? Stop it. Chat phone. Yeah, goofy goober. Okay. Cause like my chat app says I've been live for 4 hours, but obviously I've been not live for 4 hours. I've only been live for an hour and 13 minutes. So another interesting fact: the Bellagio fountains evaporate twice the amount of water in that pool yearly. Nice. I mean, I guess that would make sense. It's hot. You know, it's a desert, so no humidity. So yeah, so the water would definitely evaporate off, you know? I guess in that case, the area right around the Bellagio would be one of the cooler places you could be. Not, I mean, when I say cooler, I'm not just talking that cool, but like, as in temperature. One of the cooler places you could be on the Vegas Strip. I've talked about the Vegas Strip before, but if you've never been to the Vegas Strip and you go between like April and like November, it is so hot. And the Strip has no shade. They're basically trying to force you to walk inside the hotels, because the hotels are super confusing, and they, like, all the hotels are connected, but it's like a maze getting through them, and it's all designed to lead you back to the casino. The Vegas Strip is not walker friendly, you know. People say it's walkable because everyone is walking. Everyone's only walking because going by car anywhere on the Vegas Strip is even worse. Trust me, they're both bad. They're both walking, public transportation, driving. It's all bad in the Vegas Strip. There's no good way to get around the Vegas Strip other than just to save buckets. You know? Like, you can go walking for 2 hours in the Vegas Strip and literally feel like you accomplished nothing. I really wish I had a Google walk through it. What, the hotels? I'm sure they do. You'll get just as lost as I did. It's kind of amazing how you know, confusing they make it purposefully. Or maybe they don't, because they don't want you to know. They don't want you to figure out the puzzle before you get there. Because if you can figure it out and ignore the casinos, how are they going to make money off of you? Really, if you go to Vegas, just go to the Fremont experience. Fremont is way better. Everything is cheaper. There's a ton of free entertainment. There's like concerts going on all the time. Great music. You can go to the horror cafe. Right? There's just so much more to do over there. There's a flaming mantis over there. How can you say no to a singing and flaming mantis, man? You can't. So, go to Fremont. Yeah, plane. One of the airports is right over here. I forget which one that is. I think that's Thurman. I think that's Thurman Airport's right over here. And then BWI is over in that direction. BWI is Baltimore Washington International. And I think I used to fly to BWI because my bestie would always tell me never fly to Thurman because it's a pain in the ass to get from Thurman to my house. And that's because you had to go through downtown DC and oh man. So if y'all ever come to DC and you had to drive through DC, do not speed. I'm telling you right now, there are speed cameras everywhere. Right? If it says 30 miles an hour, you're going 30 miles an hour. Because, you know, and realistically, just go 25 the entire time. If you go 25, you're safe. You don't have to worry about changing speed limits. Right? And you don't have to worry about a ticket. People will be mad at you, but you know what? It's not worth a ticket. You know, I had people be like, you should just learn where the cameras are. Bro, I'm in DC for one day. I'm not gonna learn where the cameras are. Like, if you live in DC, sure, go ahead and learn where the cameras are, but I'm not. Hi, ducks. Looking at them ducks. Oh, butt wag. Butt wag. I love it. Alright, y'all, so we are coming up to the Lincoln Memorial. Ah, okay. Okay. I can see why people are coming over here to take a picture. Mr. Havoc, I'll get your butt over here. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. There you go. Ugh, you're a star. Oh, yeah. Alright, Mr. Havoc, where you at? There you are. Oh, yeah. Zoom that in a little bit. There we go. Bam, perfect. There we go. Let's go, Mr. Havoc. Oh, yeah. That's right. Mr. Havoc getting all the pictures. I love it. That's what it's all about, you know? People always like, do you want to take a picture? I'm like, no. I got Mr. Havoc. Alright? Dude, it's like the stairs from the Rocky montage. But speaking of, we are actually going to go check out those stairs when we go to Philadelphia. There's a whole... The Rocky stairs are over there. It's really awesome. Sort of. I mean, if you're a Rocky fan. I'm not a Rocky fan. I just thought it was super cool. It does take you to the art museum, which, you know, unfortunately, that art museum does cost money. So, I don't go. Is this a street that I'm walking on? No idea.
Ice cold drinks, water, Gatorade, and soda.
Alright, here we go.
Dehydration, ruin your vacation. Grab an ice cold drink.
Looks like it's a little packed up here. We get up to the Lincoln Memorial. So, Abraham Lincoln, he was our 16th president. He was elected in 1860 as a member of the Republican Party. He was not staunchly anti-slavery, but he was anti-slavery in the fact that he didn't want it to expand. However, the South felt that he was going to be the one who repealed slavery, so they left, and that's how we got the Civil War. Abraham Lincoln would basically lead the North against Jefferson Davis. He would win re-election in 1864, and he would be assassinated in 1865 on April, or maybe it was May. I don't remember what day he was assassinated, but whew. So, Lincoln Memorial, right here. Mr. Half-Hog, how am I gonna get you a picture, buddy? There's only one good way to do it. We're gonna have to go right here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So, So that is the Lincoln Memorial. That is the short and sweet on Abraham Lincoln. Come over here. This is his infamous or famous Gettysburg Address, the one where that starts off 407 years ago. No wait, was it Gettysburg? Yeah, it was Gettysburg. The Gettysburg Address, one of the most famous. If I recall correctly, it's only like a couple hundred words. Off the top of my head, I don't know how many words it is, but it's only a few hundred. It's a very short speech. Someone said it's like 5 minutes. So, that was a nice refreshing stop. Ooh, look at that. We get a nice view over here as we come on down the stairs. Oh. So that was the Lincoln Memorial. We're gonna hook her right here and take us to the Jefferson Memorial. And then, oh God.
That's without rolling up all 87.
I am tempted for some ice cream, but they're probably charging a lot of money for it. Now, if it's just like $1, maybe. But also, there's a park store over here. That means there's water over here. That's all we need. We just need some water. So, alright. Take it into me for a little bit. Alright, so we've done about half so far. We do have to loop back around, and like I said, we'll go see the outside of the Smithsonian. I wanted to get tickets to the Space and Air Museum, but I waited way too long, and they only had tickets for like 3 p.m. I was like, I had to be back in my van by 3 p.m. because I gotta start making my way over, because I'm actually gonna meet up with my bestie after she finishes work. So I didn't think I was gonna have time. I mean, maybe in hindsight, I should have just gotten the ticket, and then if I didn't show up, I didn't show up. But, oh, park store's over there. Need some water. Come on, have some water. Man, can you imagine if we came in on a weekend? Like, for Wednesday, it's pretty busy. You know? It's like quite a few people here. Honestly, glad I didn't come on a Saturday. That would have been awful. Oh, the water fountain's over there. Son of a... Damn it, I found it. We're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back over. I guess technically I just did a jaywalk. I mean, yeah, technically I didn't go to crosswalk. But we'll hold off because I need water. There we go. Alright. Let's head over to here and get y'all turned around here. Come on. Get y'all, we're gonna come over here, we're gonna find a place to put in. There's actually more water fountains. A lot of water fountains, perfect. get into the shade here. And then I need to look at my Google Maps, see where we're going. Because I don't remember if I had to go that way or that way. It's one of the directions. So here's a good old bench. Just put y'all right here for now. There we go. I'm gonna go and add that jaywalk, because technically we did jaywalk. Says there were indeed crosswalks and I didn't take them. That's because I missed the water fountain. Alright. So we are over here. Okay, we can head down to the Jefferson Memorial. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay, so we're actually gonna head south from here. And that should take us to the Jefferson Memorial, which I've never been to. So it's gonna be a bit of a walk around, so. We get to deal with all the traffic. I'll be honest, I didn't really. Hang on, I gotta pull my phone again. How do I go south from here? Do I cross here or do I cross over there? Where's my crossing point? Okay, so I definitely want to cross over there. That's what I want to do. Okay, perfect. I can't make it. I can't make it. It's so far. Oh, we've got a walking sign. 13, 12. Okay, guys, we're jogging. We're going into a jogging stream. We're going into a jogging stream. I'm sorry. I want to make it. I want to make it. I want to make it. You gotta beat the traffic. One of these days, guys, I'm gonna find a way to bring my primary tripod, so that we don't have to do it. You know, we don't have this goofy, weak tripod. I don't mind this tripod. I actually probably need to buy a new one. I think the neck is getting a little weak, so it wobbles a lot. And there's not a lot I can do to fix that. There's not like a screw that I can screw down because it's all behind plastic. And I guess they didn't want you to be able to fix it if it broke. Which is dumb. Granted, this tripod was like $5, so I guess I can't complain too hard. But I will. It is a nice tripod though. It folds down really well, which is good. Alright. I'm gonna come on over here. So I think this gets us to the park we need to get to. You know, it's too bad that there aren't that many too bad there aren't that many physical geocaches around here, you know? Like, I understand why they're not here, but it's such a bummer that there's not that many physical geocaches. They're all virtual, and I don't really care to do virtual geocaches. Next, there's one physical there's two, well, I guess there's two physical geocaches. This one looks like it's gonna be hard as hell now. Terrain 4. Alright. Oh, now I gotta wait. Shouldn't have waited. Oh yeah. Look at him go. I love it. Gotta go fast. They're coming around, son of a bitch. Oh, and there they go. There they go. Alright. Okay, now I'm confused because there's all this fencing here. So where do I go now? If I go this way, if I go left, where does this take me? Oh, okay. No, I want to go this way. Yep, I want to go this way. Perfect. This will take me where I need to go. Okay. Let's take us to Thomas Jefferson Memorial. Now, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot to see here. So, we'll keep it on me for now. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday so far. There's not a whole lot going on right now, so. Man, everyone's vrooming hard. They're driving. Man, so many people parked in. Now that's a truck. Oh yeah. You know, I miss that era of trucks, man. I hate the new era of. I've hated trucks since like the late 2000s. Dude, I missed when trucks looked like work vehicles, you know? Nowadays, trucks just look like, as my friend called them, he called them pavement princesses, right? They're so squeaky clean. You could do your hair as if it were a mirror, you know? Okay, I wonder how far this goes. It's not a walk-in. I didn't expect to be separated from the lake via this fence, but there's a fence there, so not a whole lot we can do about that, which is unfortunate. So you shift over to my left hand here. We got to get on the grass. What time is it? Hour and 36. It's about noon. It's almost 1300. Okay. So it only takes about 15 minutes to get back. So. You know, we might go to a Filipino restaurant. If we finish this walk early enough, we're gonna go to a Filipino restaurant. But they close at 3 p.m. and it's 1, and I still want to take us to a botanical garden. Because the botanical garden is free, and from what I could tell, I did not have to get a timed pass. So, we should be able to go. Also, come on. Yeah, hey, there you go, see? Lake. Water. Yeah, and see? No more fence. God, I wish I had a bicycle. One of these days, maybe when I go to Washington, I'll experiment with a bicycle. Or maybe I should do that in Phoenix. Because there's so many times in Phoenix when it would be so useful to just leave my van somewhere and just take a bike in. Or even just take a bike to the trails. Is this where I make my turn? I think so. Yeah. Where's my phone? I'm gonna come over here for just a hot minute here. I want to get by the water here so we can enjoy a wee bit of water before we head back in. No, we gotta keep going. We're not quite there yet. Okay. Wonder if there's anything skippable here. Guys. Is this a rock? Nope. Nope, it is not a rock. It is a piece of wood. Hilariously enough, I can skip wood though. Although this one's not very heavy, so I might not be able to. But we're gonna see. We're gonna try. We actually have to do it over here. Your internet went out? Oh no! Well, welcome back. We're gonna do some skipping, and not with wood, or not with rocks, with wood, because I can skip wood. You gotta chuck it at the right angle, but oh, right there. That should be just fine. There we go. Here we go. There's our skip. I got 2. Come on, me. Come on, me. You got it. Ooh, did y'all see that one? That one was a good skip. Ugh. That one probably went like 5 small ones, but it was a skip. All right, let's get back on the trail. Come on over here. Look at these pink. Look at all these pink leaves up here. Very lovely. Alright, having these planes overhead, it's gonna get a little annoying. Not a fan. Though I guess we are right next to the airport, so what am I gonna do about it? You know what I mean? I guess we're just gonna head back rather than walk along here. Oh no, we'll walk along here. I think this is a nice trail, gets away from the people. You know, we get to, is that a water taxi? There's a water taxi over there. Oh yeah, water taxi. Beep beep. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a new tripod pretty soon here. I don't know how much longer this tripod has to give. So I do apologize for the shakiness of the camera. I've never invested into a gimbal. And it's been something that has not really been on my list to get yet. Like, it is on my list eventually. I just don't think I need the gimbal yet. Hi, bird. Hi, bird. Hi. Hi. I mean, I think we're just walking along the water here. Might as well, you know? Maybe we'll see a skippable rock. A really good skippable rock. They even go for an amazing skip. Ooh, look at this willow tree. Gorgeous. All good. Yeah, I know. I know some people don't mind the shakiness of the camera. I know when I watch my own VODs, that I can definitely see what people are talking about. When they're like, you should definitely get a gimbal. The only problem with getting a gimbal is I would basically have to rework how I put my battery on, and that's my problem. Fox, hi! Welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing good. Gigi doesn't use a gimbal and her streams are very smooth. Well, I'm gonna need to learn Gigi's secrets, guys. I haven't seen a gimbal on Amazon that I'd like yet. Because they all run into the exact same problem of every other gimbal. And that's a question of where to put my battery. Like how I have it set up right now, so. You just woke up? Okay. I thought you might already be at work. Hi, bird. Hi. Hi, bird. She has an S23. Ah, I see. So maybe I should upgrade to an S23 ASAP. I probably won't upgrade until the S24 or S25. So that would be next year. Don't work until 3. That's good. Yep, we are right next to an airport. What am I doing, me? Go back next to the water. Yeah. Usually I don't have to worry about stabilization too much. Usually my arm's pretty steady. But this tripod is, well, it's not very good. But it's the only tripod I have that fits really well into my bag. So I need to find a new tripod that isn't this. So how's the stream been? I've missed a lot of it. Oh, you're good. You're in time for the other half. We're walking up to the Jefferson Memorial, and then we're gonna see the outside of the Smithsonian's because I didn't get any time tickets because I forgot to check this morning. And then we're gonna go to a botanical garden. So honestly, you're just in time. But the stream has been good. We tried to view the White House. There's gates that keep you there, or fences that keep you away, like 200 yards away, so you can't see shit. And you can't get a good picture because the fences are so high. And then we got to see the Washington Memorial. We got to touch it. And then we went to go see the World War II Memorial. And then we went to the Lincoln Memorial. And now here we are. Oh, it's the waves from the taxi. Now we're just taking this nice walk. I presume it was a water taxi. It looked like, you know, one of those like barge things that transport people around, and it was yellow. So it just made sense to be a water taxi. I don't know if they actually have a water taxi. Maybe it was just something that was like a special like ride, so you know you can like rent it out or something. There's only a few places that I know have water taxis. Like off the top, I know Seattle's got one, but it's pretty limited. Really, the water taxi system that's like probably the most famous is probably Chicago's. Chicago's water taxi system is really cool. And if you ever go to Chicago, I highly recommend you take a water taxi. It's kind of fun. So, honestly, Chicago's pretty cool. I think Chicago gets a lot of unnecessary hate. And that's a lot of places on it. A lot of places get hate that they don't really deserve. And they get it because people knock onto one bad thing they don't like about it, and then they're just, I don't know, they use that to make everything bad about said city or state, you know? I'm always gonna say this, right? Your state may be bad, but at least you're not Kansas. Which city? Chicago? Yeah. Chicago is not a fun. I really enjoy Chicago. Does it make my top 5 cities? Probably not. Do I like Chicago? Yeah. I definitely plan on getting some Chicago deep dish pizza when I go to. Because I need me my pizza that's buried in sauce. Right? If my fingers aren't just getting sauced up as I grab my pizza, is it really worth eating? No. So I crave the day when I can have pizza that's literally just drowned in sauce. Literally drowned. I don't even want to be able to see the crust. I just want pizza and then sauce all over it. I know, I'm a heathen. What can I say, guys? What can I say? I hate pizza that lacks a lot of sauce. Or that lacks sauce on it. Like, either lacks sauce or doesn't have a lot of sauce on it. Like, y'all remember CiCi's Pizza? Like, back in the day? CiCi's used to save a lot of money, I guess, from the fact that they didn't put sauce in their pizza. Oh man, so were you a CiCi's fan, Fox? Did you know CiCi's Pizza? I mean, I like CiCi's Pizza. I'm not going to complain too much. But I definitely remember as a little kid, one of my biggest complaints about CiCi's was their lack of sauce on pizza. Like, they were super skimpy about it. And some pizzas just straight up didn't even have sauce on them. And those are the pizzas I avoided like a plague. Because I was like, I want sauce on my pizza, guys. I asked for as little sauce as possible on my pizza. So, if I ever make pizza, you're gonna have to remind me. Because whenever I make pizza, I always go heavy on the sauce. I go really heavy on the sauce. Also, I'm very sidewalk closed ahead. Use other side. How closed it? I can see it's closed. Okay, we're crossing. Alright, we gotta cross here. Let's go. There we go. Oh my god. Guys, look. I guess the branch became such a problem that they had to put a sign here. My guess though is they took the branch away at some point, but that's kind of amazing. You know, keynote. So I know a lot of people, they'll look at signs and be like, why is that sign even there? Like, why would it need to be there? I always tell people, there is a reason that sign is there. It's because someone messed up, right? Someone did something that, you know, the city thought, oh, no one's gonna do that, and someone did it, and so the city was like, well, I guess we gotta put a sign up now. And so they put a sign that most people look at and they go, why is this sign even here? It's because someone fucked up. Alright? I don't know if people notice, but instruction manuals and signs are written in blood. Right? If people weren't dumb, we wouldn't need signs. But we do. Because people are dumb. But yeah, I find it hilarious that they installed a sign. And part of me wonders if it's like a fake sign that maybe someone Like, it happens so much that someone just came by and installed their own sign. Like, that's very much a possibility. You know? Alright, we're gonna cross. Here we go. We're gonna come over here. This looks like a Benjamin Franklin Memorial. Forgotten founder. Benjamin, is this Benjamin Franklin? Oh, George Mason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. I guess no one cares about George Mason. So this is the George Mason Memorial. A sign for a branch they could just chop off though. I bet it was more expensive to install the sign than trim the branch. I mean, I guess it depends, you know. He's got a nice memorial though. I like the fountain. And that looks like him back there. George Mason, apparently he was a founding father. We'll go back and read the sign. I want to go take this picture with George Mason because he's got a very peculiar sit here. But I honestly don't recognize him off the top of my head. The name is not sounding familiar. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was the unlucky guy who's, you know, maybe he's next up for, hey, look at that. Someone for full water here. I'm almost like, no need to risk it for the biscuit me. There's plenty of water fountains. So, hello, George Mason. What's up, man? Here, Mr. Halfhog, you get right here. Perfect. You two are like having a conversation, you're talking, right? What you guys don't know, Mr. Halfhog, he helped out with, okay, yeah, he was there. Yeah, you do have nice legs. He's got them thick thighs. And he's got one of these things. You know, it's funny, I actually have one of these for Mr. Halfhog, but it's at my papa's house. I didn't bring it with me, so. Alright. So let's head back around. Let's go to the sign and read what's up. Some purple flowers over here. Pretty. Pretty. Oh, I love it. Didn't bring Mr. Halfhog's formal attire. I did not. I didn't think I needed it. I know, I fucked up. Maybe when I come back to Seattle, I'll try to see if I can find him a proper one. Alright, George Mason, let's see who you were. Let's find out what you did, because I have no idea who in the world you are. Which would indeed qualify you as a forgotten founding father. George Mason, a Roman politician and orator, used ideas from Cicero and others to write the Virginia Declaration of Rights. In May of 1776, the first document to protect individual rights in the U.S. served as inspiration for the Declaration of Independence written weeks later. His ideas were unanimously rejected for the 1787 Constitutional Convention. James Madison borrowed from him to write the Bill of Rights, which, as you all know, the Bill of Rights are the first 10 amendments of the Constitution. So, hell yeah. Alright. Let's go and head on over. Rejected. Ouch, yeah. I mean, there was a lot of discussion on how to do things, you know. A lot of people were unsure of how they wanted the Constitution to go. The Hamilton musical does an okay job of talking about what happened, but it definitely downplays how much of a fight there was for the Constitution, because there was still there was still that huge desire to basically not have a central government, right? To basically have a confederacy, and not confederacy in the way that we know it from the Civil War, but a confederacy as in a loose union of states where each state governs itself, and then they can come together for kind of similar to what the very similar to what the European Union is doing right now, right? Where each country is its own thing, right? And they can all come together and support, right? That's kind of European Union is a good example, in my opinion, of a confederacy, and that's kind of what America wanted when we first were going for the Constitution. I mean, we did it in 1781. It didn't work out too well. So, for anyone who has not seen it yet, the Washington Memorial. Nice picture here. It's not quite the reflection pool, but you can kind of get a reflection right here. Looking really nice. 555 feet tall, so it's way up there. Very big. So, but we're going to be headed towards the Jefferson Memorial, which is over here. And then from there, we will head over to the, we're going to grab a geocache, actually, after this. There's a, 1,000 plus favorited geocache. I can see why no one's taking this path. It's very flooded, so we are going to go this way. But the geocache is supposedly in an elm tree, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, so how do we get up here? What do we do? Do I go over there? Do I go around? What's the entryway? See, I don't see anyone going in from that side, so unless it's not open. I mean, there's a ton of construction going on right now. They were basically, half of the Lincoln Memorial was under construction. How do I get in here? We go right. We can go check it out real quick. Well, nope. We gotta go straight. Okay. There's a sign here that says Thomas Jefferson Memorial. This direction. Up arrow. Means we gotta go up, guys. We gotta go north. I'm so glad this umbrella is staying on. I will say though, man, I talked about it earlier, but it is super warm. I'm not quite used to this heat and humidity at the moment, so yeah. So see, guys, we gotta go up. No, we gotta go straight. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get this phone back on a charger. So, give me a minute. Nope. Come on. Come on. You were right the first time. Why won't you go in? Go! Oh my god. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Bingo bango. Alright, so coming up here to the Thomas Jefferson Memorial. If you've seen the Hamilton musical, you're probably familiar with who Thomas Jefferson is. Thomas Jefferson and Alexander Hamilton did not like each other. Thomas Jefferson served as an ambassador to France, I think. But more importantly, he was our third president. He was basically the first small government president that we got. He shrunk our navy from like 15 or 20 ships down to like 6 ships. He caused a lot of problems that eventually had to be dealt with later on. So come on up over here. I think Jefferson served 2 terms as president, I think. I don't quite remember.
Oh, good. You don't have names
Lots of quotes on the wall. Look at that. Nice dome. Should be able to go out the side here. Maybe? Oh, because we can just go around the whole thing. If you've ever been more interested about learning about Thomas Jefferson, there's other places that you can go to learn more about him. You can go to his estate in Virginia. I forget what it's called. Montague or something? I don't know. He's got a really famous place, plantation you can go visit. So, we've hit the 2-hour mark, y'all. So, we're gonna knock out some push-ups real quick. We're gonna knock out the push-ups over here, off to the side. Well, hopefully no one bothers us. So not a children around, not a teenagers, so. There you go, y'all going for 15 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, yeah. I'm mostly excited to see a botanical garden, man. But also the geocache. So from here, so we're across the water right now. So we need to go, I need to go right. Yeah, we need to go right. go over that bridge over there. That should take us where we need to go, I think. Let me go and pull up my Google Maps. Google Maps. Okay, yes, we gotta cross the bridge and we gotta go up from there. Okay. So yeah, if we go in this direction, follow it up, and we can go get this geocache that we've kind of been putting off, so. Woo, buddy. Oh, look at this. This sidewalk's seen better days. So, oh, muddy right here. Just gonna go around. And then we'll go around over here like this. Bam, easy. Easy. Okay, here's where they should have put the branch, like, be careful, no branch. See, Fox, they weren't kidding. You had to be careful with the no branches.
I was creasing my shoes too much. Huh?
Alright. I'm liking the little tree forest thing they got going on right here. This is really nice. Be a really good place to hide some geocaches. It is very unfortunate there's so few geocaches here. So few. Whoa! Whoa, I almost tripped. That was your route. I'm good. I survived. Let's see. Okay, so if I just stay here, this should take us to the bridge. Yeah, perfect. We're going. We're doing it. I'm gonna take it back to me. I have it on me for now. Now to hold out to sea coming up. So. Hang on, I gotta dodge people. Hopefully they'll get out of my way. Yeah. Get myself under the umbrella here. Woo! Oh, that's my umbrella that's moving. Okay. I was like, I kept feeling something shaking, and I thought it was my phone, and it's not. It's totally the umbrella. Yeah, the umbrella is not on super security. It's on just good enough, so it's not like wobbling all over the place. But when I got here, I realized that the tripod I have doesn't really fit the umbrella that I have. Or at least a method I use, right? Because I use I forgot that the method I use when I have this tripod is to use a is to do it with Velcro, but I didn't bring enough Velcro with me, so I'm lucky I had enough Velcro, so. Look at all the tour buses. Hop on, hop off all day. Alright, so we gotta walk through this area to get back to the National Mall. So we'll probably be a couple minutes away. Granted, we could probably go back to the trail over there. But if I want to go for the geocache, let me see. Where am I? And where's the geocache? Okay. I'm gonna have to take a left coming up. I want to go for this geocache. But it's also in a very high... Looks like it's in a high muggle spot. Terrain of 4. Okay. We'll take a shot. Can I just cross? I think I can just cross, yeah. No one's coming, so I'm gonna go across here. Oh, we're going for it. I'm going for it. Almost there. Okay. Come over here. And then I have to go... Watch out, guys. He's in a hurry. It's the cops. Yeah, okay. Okay, not easier if we just go up. So actually, I messed up. We should have just crossed over there, not what I just did. Bad crossing. That's okay. We'll make it work. Alright, y'all. Geocache number 1 incoming. Now, granted, there's a ton of virtual caches here, but they probably all have questions, and honestly, with virtual caches, I've just stopped sending in the answers, unless it's like an opinionated question, right? So like in Indianapolis, I went to go get some groundwater, and there was a virtual cache there, but the question, you know, it had questions, but the questions were all like, you know, where do you think this water comes from, right? You know, where do you think the water gets its smell from, right? All basic, like, stuff where, okay, I don't have to read. I just give an answer, what I think is correct. And I know a lot about groundwater. Well, I know enough about groundwater that I was able to confidently answer the questions. But then I hate stuff that's like, you know, when did so-and-so, like, do this? Or when did so-and-so do that? And I'm like, look, man, I'm here to take a picture of the geocache. That should be good enough. I'm not gonna play homework, alright? So, I'm not a fan of virtual cache to do that. And so nowadays, if I post a virtual cache, I just post it. And look, if they delete it because they didn't send them answers, then they delete me and they, you know, whatever. I also don't know how much they care. Wait, did I mess this up? Maybe I couldn't go through there. Alright. Well, shoot. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna scratch that one, because... What is this? The Bureau of Engraving and Printing. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize they had a whole bureau dedicated to printing and engraving. That's pretty cool. There's like a Holocaust museum over here too. We should be passing on my right pretty soon. I don't know if it's a museum, it might be a memorial. Do not sit or climb on this wall. Your safety is important to us. Indeed. You remember what I said about signs are there because someone messed up? That's what I'm talking about, man. Someone decided to sit or climb on this wall. They messed up, they fell. And now they have to put this sign on here telling people not to sit or climb on this wall or else they'll hurt themselves. All because one person probably hurt themselves. I can make it. I can make it. Don't think it matters. We're going for it. Oh God, it's so hot right now. Fuck. I just want to be back in the shade. Oh, a fan. Wait, I do have a fan. I can break that out right now. It would be so much easier though if I had my good tripod. And I don't. Yeah, so the Holocaust United States Memorial Museum is right over here. Alright. So, Washington Memorial off to our left here. It's been getting bigger as we get closer and closer to it once again. But that's not our goal. We figured this was our starting point. This is where we started. So now we're gonna have to cross this road ahead of us, go across, and we're gonna be hooking it right here. And ooh, 45 seconds. We got all the time in the world. All the time in the world, guys. We got this. I gotta sneeze. Uh-oh. Sorry. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I can make it. I can make it. There's a bunch of food trucks over there. You know, if one of them has ice cream, I might make a pit stop for ice cream, y'all. It's really hot. Really starting to get over it right now. Whoops. There's an ice cream truck over there. I can hear him. But the question is, do I want ice cream or I want a popsicle? That's what I want. Ice cream is cool and all, but I don't really want anything dairy. What's your go-to on a hot day, y'all? I'm definitely a pops. You know, I'm one of those. You remember those push popsicles? Those are the ones I like. The really thin ones. I can no longer have them because I don't have a freezer in my car. One of these days I would love to get a freezer in my van. But that's not really in the works right now. Alright. Well, we've got snow cones, bubble tea, ice cream, smoothies, and cold drinks. Well, I don't really want any of that. Although, to be honest, a shaved ice doesn't sound too bad. But realistically, I want a popsicle. So let's see which one of these people have a popsicle to offer us. Shaved ice and slushy. I guess a shaved ice would be the next best alternative, barring a popsicle. Because these guys don't have one. Also, they don't have their prices out, which is really annoying. Alright. Purdue raspberry, strawberry, mango. Grape, Purdue raspberry. Alright. Morning Dove, welcome on in. How are ya? Good to see you. Let me ask how much this shaved ice is. Like, how much is too much for a shaved ice? You know what I mean? What's going on? We got fight. Doing all right? Having some lunch? Watching a doggo? Nice. What are you having for lunch? And this goes for anyone else in chat. If you're having lunch or you had lunch, what are you eating? / what have you ate? I would love to hear. Fuck, I messed up. It's taking a while. Like, come on, man. Stop asking 8,000 questions. It's ice cream. What more do you want? Oh, we got a problem. They're trying to figure it out. They can't all fit. That dude in the back needs to back up. Shaved ice, dude, what's happening? Peanut butter and jelly with apple jelly? Nice. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, bro, you're not gonna fit. Bro. You're not gonna fit. Well, where are you going, man? There's nowhere to go, my good sir. Everyone has to back up or scoot forward. There's no way you're fitting in there, good sir. Shaved ice? $8? 8? Oh, okay, I'll be good. Thank you. Fucking $8? I ain't that desperate, dude. I'm good. That was my concern, was it would be super expensive. I want shaved ice, but I don't want shaved ice $8 that bad. So, oh fuck, and now we gotta wait. But yeah, Morning Dove, that sounds good. Apple jelly, hell yeah. Although I'm more about raspberry. Raspberry jam is my go-to. And then grape, and then strawberry. I haven't had apple jam enough to to really make a saying, so. Yeah, I was gonna say like no more than $4. 8, that's a little much. I'm good. I can wait. I'm not that desperate for a shaved ice. There's plenty of water around. I've been ripped off before. I'm good on being ripped off again. And I think all these food trucks are in cahoots. I think they all know each other. I think they've all negotiated prices together. So let's do this. That bus is like, go, dude, go. It's like, man. It's not as bad as Vegas, man. Dude, Vegas was awful. Like, you'd be in a crosswalk and people would be trying to run you over in a crosswalk while you had the walking sign. Vegas did not give a fuck. Alright, so right now, these are the Smithsonian's off to our right and left. Unfortunately, I didn't get any passes, but we're going for a geocache. So, let me find out exactly what this geocache is, and then we're going to go for it. There it is. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. I need to cross the street, go through there. Okay. Alright. Also a little bit away from that geocache. But I promise we will go do something. We will go to the botanical garden. Kinda wish we had just done that earlier. We should have just gone there first, but I didn't actually think it was gonna take me this long. I figured, oh, it's only take about an hour and a half to walk the National Mall. No, it's taking me almost 2 hours. 2+. Yeah. So. By the way, Morning Dove, how was your eclipse? I hope the clouds cleared a little bit so y'all could see something. I was looking at the weather for Buffalo and y'all, and it definitely looked cloudy according to my, weather app, but, on the ground, I'm sure people could give a better, accurate description of what it was. Because, like, Texas cleared up very well. Texas was able to see it, Arkansas was able to see it, we were able to see it in Indiana. Cleveland was able to see it. Like, we all got very lucky that everyone was able to see it. This house I'm staying at is pretty big and expensive. They got a bunch of little ponds in their yard. Ooh, so you're also house sitting. Nice. Yeah, all week. I love it. It's amazing. Yeah, one of these days, when I come back to DC, I'll have to just get tickets for the Smithsonian. I made a huge mistake not getting it 2 days ago, and I should have. I have a really bad tendency to not take action on things until like the day or night of, at which point it's usually too late to do something. I'm really bad about that. Something I need to fix. See, there's more food trucks here, but they're probably all just as expensive. But I guess we can go ask. We can be like, hey, how much are your shaved ice? Are they also $8? Because the answer to that's going to be no. Like, if the shaved ice is... Like, if they do like a small one for like $3, then sure. So yeah, so that's one of the Smithsonian's. See, like, they don't put a price on the outside of their truck, and I think that's like a tactic, right? Because if you waste enough time in line and then you finally get up there and you have to ask, right, you're less inclined to say no. And like, that's always a bummer, you know? Alright, so where's this geocache? We just passed that. So geocache should be right over there. I'll tell you right now, it's probably not the best time to go for it, because it is packed. There's so many people here. Architecture of the Smithsonian. Okay. This doggo is a Great Dane named Brody. Aww. Well, tell Brody Fiona says hi. And look, we got a dog walker here off to my left. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dogs, y'all. This man is walking 7 dogs right now. He's doing God's work. Oh, look at this one. This one's like, I don't want to go anywhere, guys. I'm good. What's this thing? There's a church. Yeah, there's like some sort of cathedral of some sort. Oh, it's not a cathedral. It's just a church, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the different terms are. Sometimes I pretend to know more than I do, and I don't. Oh no, it's a Smithsonian. Oh snap. What Smithsonian Institute looks like a... The most I've walked was 2 at a time. Same here, yeah. Yeah. So that's the most my family owned, with 2 dogs, so. Only ever walked 2 dogs at the same time. Let me tell you, one of them was hella lazy. He liked to fall asleep halfway through and I'd have to carry him home every time. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and walk over here. It's not easy to get all tangled up, yeah. Let's see, the Castillo is closed for renovation. You can visit the virtual visitor center. Interesting. I mean, this is a nice building, though. Like, really thought you were a church, buddy. You really got me. Really got me there. Alright. So the geocache should be off to our left at some. Let me stop here for a second and check my geocache app. Okay. Okay, so if I turn left at 9th Street, that'll do it. Okay, so we gotta take it left to the next street and then walk up a street. And that should get us there. Yeah, look at the architecture in these buildings, man. I'm loving that. Too bad we can't go inside. You know? Ooh.
It's also you take the tube off.
It's over here. Please enjoy this tobacco and smoke-free garden. Welcome to the Enid A. Harp Dragon Garden. This 4.3 acre rooftop garden. Okay, let's do it. Let's check it out. How do I get? Is this the garden? Are we there? Oh, I think this is it. Or this is definitely it. So we're on a rooftop right now, apparently. I don't know what we're on top of, seeing how there's buildings to my right, ow, and my left. We're on top of a building. This is a building, or that was. Like I said, no idea what building it is. This is a, yeah, I guess this is a cool garden. Ain't a whole lot going on here, that's for sure. You know what I need though? I need some more water. Ooh, pretty orange flowers. Look at that. Cute. Oh, very pretty. Mr. Halfhog, let's get you in for a picture, buddy. Let's see, can I take a picture? Oh yeah, I can take a picture, like. Yes, there we go. Mr. Halfhog, come in and take a picture. There we go. Perfect. Look at that architecture. It really does look like a castle when you look at it from here, you know? Okay. Alright, so, it's geocache. 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 I guess I can just take it on here for now. I will say, I mean, the National Mall is a lot of empty ground, and that is unfortunate. I feel like I've seen like YouTube videos that talk about it, but like, yeah, like everything's so far apart. Like, in fact, if you want to know what a Vegas Strip feels like, just come here, because it's a long walk between everything. I've been walking for 2 hours, 2.5, just straight up, you know. All right, come on, geocache. Alright, I'm gonna cross here. Over there's a water fountain. Oh, yep, there's a water fountain. Perfect. Need more water, guys. Need to stay hydrated. And if y'all haven't drank water yet, it's a reminder. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Like, I didn't expect it to be hot. It's honestly part of the reason, well, the main reason I didn't bring my water bottles because I needed the room. But also, I didn't think it was going to be hot. You know, I left my van, it was, oh God, it's not working. Let me see the refreshments here. Let's see. Maybe it's not just ungodly expensive. I mean, funnel cake for $6.70 really looks bad. Bottled water $3.60, that's a pass. We can walk away now. No, I'm good. Dude, let me tell you the biggest fucking scam. So, y'all remember that Pride event I went to in Phoenix? They said you couldn't bring bottled water, but you could bring an empty bottle. But then they had no way to refill said water bottles. So you had to buy water from the vendor or leave the thing to get water, but you couldn't bring water back. You know how much they were charging for water at that event? $6 a bottle. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it was so insane that it was like, really? You're gonna charge $6 for water? Like, it was, eh. So now I'm gonna be very, very just, to like food trucks, you know? Because, I don't know, I feel like food trucks are just, they're getting out of hand, you know? And like, look, I love a food truck, but how many times do food trucks really bring game-changing stuff to you, you know? Food trucks used to be a place for people to experiment with food that people weren't ready with, right? That was, you know, when you went to a food truck festival, you were able to see stuff that you were like, I'm never gonna get this anywhere else but here. And now you go to so many places and it's like, nope, you can 100% find any of this at any restaurant now, you know? And that's fine, that's just a natural evolution of food trucks, but I just miss it, you know? Oh, we're not quite there. Oh, no, we're almost there. So we need to actually cross this road and then take a left, okay? Oh, and then we're gonna walk in there. So, we're gonna see some nice stuff. So if y'all been waiting to see interesting stuff, sorry, there hasn't been a whole lot to see. I know this past hour has been really boring. I didn't expect there to be nothing. Part of me was like, I should just skip that southern walk, and I didn't, and it kind of cost me. So, I'm gonna turn you guys back around here. Alright, gotta make sure you ain't gonna run me over. I've seen people do dumber shit. In the US, that's very true. Other countries' food stores have some crazy stuff. Yeah, you know? And, like, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're just offering standard fucking food at a food truck, then the only thing you bring is really convenience. You know, but if it's so expensive that it's not really worth it, you know? Alright. So the geocache should be coming up on my left here. Elm tree number 1. What's the hint? Alright, so it says there's something white on the ground south of the tree. We gotta navigate to the correct tree first. You know what's the one thing that always gets me? Every year, every month this happens, right? So, if anyone's ever been to a convention, you know that convention food is always extremely expensive. It's just a fact of life, right? It's like going to a football game, right? You know stadium food's gonna be expensive, and yet after every convention, people are always posting memes about how the food was expensive. And like these aren't like first timer con goers, so you can go into their profile pic and see that they've been to many a convention, and it's like, dude, oh, I see the geocache. I see it. So I'm gonna put y'all right here. Put y'all right here. Just like that. Nope, that's not gonna work. Honestly, it just helps if I just do this. I come over here. Wham. Bam. There we go. Look at that. Come on over here. Come over to the bench. Oh. There we go. And look at that, y'all. We got ourselves a geocache today. So here's our geocache. This was supposed to go on top, but they didn't put it on top, so it looks like it broke actually, yeah. Oh, there we go. Don't want to drop that. Very cool looking. Put that back down there. Alright, let's go and get this signed. What's today? The 10th of April. There we go. Mr. Halflog, he's gonna get a picture. And now we gotta wait for the perfect moment. put this back. This is always the hard part. Okay, yeah, so this won't even fit on anymore. I guess it used to be a thing. Yeah, I guess someone broke it because they were an idiot. So, I guess I'll just put it in like that. That'll be fine right there. There we go. Alright. Alright, no one's coming, so just gonna get this geocache put back right now. Oh, we have the chance. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Wham bam. It's like there was never a geocache there. Perfect. Easy. So that's our geocache for today. We're gonna go check out this art museum off to our left here. It looks like there was some pretty cool stuff. And I think we don't, it looks like we can at least go through the grounds. We can't, I don't know if we can go inside. If it's free and they're letting people inside, we'll go inside. We'll check out the art. I know we'll go to Botanical Gardens, but although I guess in hindsight, maybe I should just walked up to Smithsonian and been like, so did anyone not show up? Can I go in? You know? You know how amazing the National Mall would be if cars could be banned from this area? It'd be amazing. You wouldn't have to worry about, whoops, wrong one. You wouldn't have to worry about all the noise. But there's all, you know, it's all sorts of highways around here, roads everywhere, so. Let's see, so no admittance, we can't go through here. Alright. Let's come in here. Look at this tree. Very cool. Tree made out of steel, metal, ducting. It's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, guys, it says 3D. Oh my gosh, you guys are getting it too. This is a 3D. Oh my god, this is so crazy right now.
Hi, baby. That's not where you are.
Oh my god. So do y'all understanding what you're looking at right now? So this is one of those semi 2D that when you look at it, your eyes are tricked into seeing a 3D structure. So right now, you think we're seeing a small house, but it's actually, so if we come over to the side here, you can actually see that it is a super flat 2D structure. We come over here, and it actually looks like a 3D house. I'm kind of amazed that even my phone is picking it up as a 3D object, you know? Normally, phones have this tendency to flatten everything into a 2D thing. So it's kind of cool that it almost looks like you're looking at a house right now. That's kind of cool. And come on over here. I don't know what this is. No idea. I see these trees have recently been trimmed. Oh, we've got some weeping bells. Purple weeping bells, I love them. I think that's what they're called, weeping bells, right? Because they face down. That's how they got their name. They look like bells that are weeping. I may be wrong. We got this cool looking thing, whatever this black thing is, I'm not too sure. A tooth, maybe? And then it's back on the PC, yay! Welcome back to full internet life, Fail. I know when I'm forced to watch on my phone with no Wi-Fi, I usually take people to audio only. Usually, just because, you know, I need maximum data. Look at this really cool pyramid. Hell yeah. Comcast truck was working on it. I spotted him when I was outside. Gotcha. Well, I hope your internet is here to stay. Look at this rabbit. Or whatever this thing is. What in the world is this thing, by the way? Mr. Halfhog, come take a picture, would you? Right here, buddy. There you go. There we go. Although, I only need audio only when I'm traveling. I guess once I'm back in Seattle and not really traveling and not streaming every day, I'll be able to, you know, watch people at like, you know, full 1080p. Just because I'll have 100 gigabytes a month to burn, you know. I gotta burn 100 gigabytes at some point, right? Look at this. What a fountain. I love that. Mr. Halfhog, come on over here. There you go, buddy. Alright, take it 6, 7. I don't think I visited here. Yeah, this is the National Gallery of Art from the looks of it. Yeah, I definitely did not come here last time I came by. But they might require, like I said, I think everything here requires a ticket to get inside of. You don't have to pay for the ticket, but it's a kind of a timed ticket. I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at that. The National Archive Celebration. National Cherry Blossom Festival. Hey, here's that thing you were just talking about earlier, Fail. Admissions are always free, it says. And do they require you to get a time ticket? Because if not, we're going for it. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for this, and then we're gonna go to the botanical garden. We should probably knock out our push-ups because it's we're definitely the 3-hour mark. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's knock out our push-ups for this 3rd hour, so that we don't have to worry about them later. So let me get you guys put right here. Come on. There we go. can see me? Yep, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Woo. I don't even see a place to buy tickets. Perfect. Oh, that's all I need to know. Yeah, the Smithsonian stuff, they all require you to get a timed pass. And if you don't have a ticket, you can't get in. So, now we'll go over here, we'll check it out, and then we'll go check out the, yeah. You know, it's funny, for as much as I bitch about not caring about art, we go see an art of art. Can I make it? We got 15 seconds. We got 15 seconds, guys. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. You see, when you point the phone at them, they debate whether they want to hit you for 500 points, because is 500 points really worth me having video evidence that you ran me over? I'm mid on art, yeah. I mean, I'm not even mid on art. I'm just, I don't care. Wait. Oh, perfect. Walk-up entrance time. Let's go. Oh, wait. I still have my mask. Good. Oh, there's a 9. Alright, so hopefully the signal is good in here. We're gonna find out. There we go. I think we're gonna go to another security check, guys. Oh yeah, I can hear it. Well, you know what that means. We're gonna have to pause it. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm not too worried. They might ask why I have 3 phones, but I'm streaming, so. Oh, guys, I can't bring you guys in here. Cause it says, what is it saying? Oh, nope, we can't do this. Okay. Is there an easy way to exit? Excuse me. I guess this is the exit.
Have a good day.
Okay. Yeah, so they don't allow selfie sticks or tripods or monopods, so there was a no-go. I mean, I guess I could have held you guys in my hand, but that's not very comfortable. I don't like doing that. I have been trying to figure out a way. I've been trying to find a way to I can hold you in my hand very easily. But right now I don't have a good way to do that. So, alright. Let's hit the botanical garden then. So, I'm gonna get this. We're gonna back up. someone with a selfie stick had to go into fun. Yeah. They always do, you know? Alright, so fastest way to the botanical garden. Do I need to cross the road here? Do I really only go over here? Oh, that was okay, yeah. So we can cross here actually. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't want to die. Run. Now we're gonna cross here. And we should be able to head back in. We'll actually pass by the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum, which would be nice. And then from there, we should get to the Botanical Garden. Wishes whoever's in there the best. Yeah. Or whoever they're going to pick up, you know? But also, I was like in the middle of the crosswalk and I'm like, shit, I gotta get out of the way. And like, all the trucks are like, you know, all the trucks are. You fucking hear that person? What the fuck? You got me nice so I can use your phone. Go fuck yourself. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. You're out in public. Right? If you don't want to be on camera, don't. Right? Like it just happens, right? A, I don't care who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't give a shit who you are. I'm never gonna see you again. I mean, here's the thing though. Most people are only gonna be on my camera for only a couple of seconds. Unless you happen to be in front of me, then there's not a lot I can do about that. I do my best to not put people on camera. Right? But there's only so many places I can point a camera when I'm in a busy place, right? People are gonna end up on camera regardless. Now, usually what I do is I just cold short. Like if someone asks me something unreasonable, I just cold shorted them and I just walk away. They usually get the point. Usually, not always, but you know, I'm like, I'm not under any obligation to talk to anyone, right? Just because you say hi to me doesn't mean I have to say hi back. A lot of people don't understand that, right? They're like, they say hi to me and then they give me some kind of stink face, and I'm like, I'm not dumb. I know you're saying hi to me. I'm not stupid. I could use some water. That would be nice. It would be really nice right about now. It's gonna get really hot again, so don't let the haters get you down. Oh, I never ever gonna let anyone get me down. I don't give a shit. Right? If I was in a restaurant and someone came up to me like, hey, can I not be in your camera? I'll be like, I don't know who you are and I don't care who you are. Nor do you run this restaurant, right? Like I tell them, look, you can bitch to the manager and the manager doesn't do anything, you know. Unless the manager makes me put the camera away, I'm not putting the camera away, you know? I do not care. Now, saying that, as I said, I try my best, right? Usually if I request a table, I ask if I can get a table next to a wall so that I can have, you know, so I can have the wall behind me, right? This way, people don't have to worry about being filmed. That doesn't always fix everything because A wall table is not always available. But B, sometimes people will just think they're being filmed and then come up to you. And, you know, I haven't had this issue yet. That's the first time I've actually had someone be like, hey, you're filming me live, can I use your phone? Nope. Nope, not at all. Alright, so that's the Smithsonian Space and Air thing over there. Like I said, unfortunately, they require tickets to get in. And something tells me that they also would have had a no tripod policy. No, right? Honestly, if it said no tripods, I would have gone for it. But the fact of the matter is, they said no monopods and no selfie sticks, which y'all definitely fall under. And I was like, okay, I can't get around that. Like tripod, I can usually argue that what I'm holding is not necessarily a tripod, right? It's only really technically, I mean, yeah, it has 3 legs, but if I just keep it in its you know, handheld mode, it's fine. But the no selfie sticks and no monopod, that's what got me. So honestly though, the other reason I didn't get a ticket though was I didn't think y'all would enjoy the Air and Space Museum, you know? That's something that I personally enjoy. I know a lot of my chat prefers a lot of nature type stuff, a lot of art. So, hopefully the Botanical Garden lives up. Let's see what the Botanical Garden has to offer us. This is a nice walk. So ahead of us, in fact, if you look up here, if I zoom it in, I believe this is the Congress, right? So I believe this is where the Senate and House of Representatives meet up. I don't know which wing they hang out in. And then I think the Supreme Court is over there. So space buff? Hell yeah. You know, I'm a huge space buff. I love going to space, you know, space museums. There was a really good one in a city called Stafford, which was in, I want to say it's in Oklahoma. Really good Air and Space Museum. Highly recommend. Worst one I've been to is probably Houston so far. Like the Houston Space Center is not very good at all. The best one is Kennedy Space Center in Florida. It's like $80 for the whole day, but it's so worth it. But if you go to Kennedy Space Center, I'm telling you right now, if you want to see everything, you better get there like 9 in the morning, 10, no later than 11 o'clock, no later, because there's so much to see at the Kennedy Space Center. Like I got there at noon. I spent 5 hours there until they closed at 5 p.m. And I didn't see everything. And I missed out on a lot of stuff because I didn't necessarily miss out on a lot of stuff, but I had to start, you know, skipping through a lot of stuff because I was like, I'm not gonna make it, you know. Yeah, Kennedy Space Center is by and far the best space center. Huntsville is probably number 2, and I'd give number 3 to Stafford. The one in Alamogordo is pretty fun. Alamogordo, that's over in New Mexico. And then, like I said, Houston's like a dead last with 5. Houston's was not that interesting at all. I did not care for it. Okay. So that's the Museum of American Indian. Where is the Botanical Garden? How far do I have to go from here? Okay, I need to go 2 more streets over. Oh my god. So much walking. Am I ready to just go for it? I'm about ready to just go for it. Go for it. Go. Go. Go me. Go. I can make it. I can make it. There we go. I made it. Teaching all the kids the bad stuff. How to be a bad kid. Jaywalking, do it. Jaywalking is for everybody. I'm nuffing all the birds. I don't know if y'all can hear them. There's plenty of birds up there right now. Too bad there's like no river here, right? That would've been nice to have like a snow running river going through. Oh, that would've been awesome. Hello, bird. Hi, bird. Hi, bird. So many ice cream people here. And I bet all their shaved ice is like $6 or $8. Just outside what I'm willing to pay for a shaved ice. I said $4 plus tip. You can see there used to be a tree here. It's been cut down. Considering it costs about $1 to make. Yeah. I mean, I know they gotta make up for their food truck expenses, but yeah, and like they never, like I said, they never post their prices on. Oh, there it is, Botanical Garden, perfect. All right, we'll cross here. There we go. You know, like I would make it myself because all you have to do is buy a snow cone maker. They're pretty easy to use. You just throw ice in the top and you just shove it out, and then you really your major expense is just getting the flavoring. But I don't have a way to make ice in my van. But I can guarantee you right now, if I ever find a way to make ice consistently in my van, that's one of the things I'm getting. I'm getting a snow cone maker. I will absolutely just make snow cones out of my van. Alright, you got a party and you want me to make snow cones for you? Let's do it. Alright, so this botanical garden looking pretty small here.
That's kind of convenient.
Alright. Here we go, y'all. The United States Botanical Garden. It does not look very big. But you know what? We'll check it out. We'll see what they got. And, wow. It's like the noise of the outside has fallen away. Amazing. Alright, so this is the gated outdoor garden. So we're here. So we can come on through here. And then this. Oh, we can go to the conservatory. Perfect. And then they have this over here too. But I don't know if we're going to go over there. Demonstration of how to successfully grow roses in Washington, D.C.'s hot and humid summers. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's walk around. Let's enjoy. A little quiet. I think my phone is charged, so let's get this one back out. Let me put this away real quick. Come on. Yeah, 100%. Whoops. I'm gonna check my real-time chat here, make sure I'm not missing any, make sure I haven't missed anything. Yeah, this is nice. Need water soon, man. I am so hot at the moment. I will say, I've definitely seen better botanical gardens, you know, so far, but what do we got here? In autumn, colors are bright, then muted as plants settle for winter. Shorter days prompt the deciduous plants to stop making chlorophyll, the green pigment needed for photosynthesis and growth. Okay. Ooh, look at this. The flowers are coming in. That's pretty. Let's see if we can get a good picture here. Did I set up for a good picture? Yeah, there we go. Oh. Alright, Miss Shafog, where you at? Right there. There you go, buddy. There we go. Pretty picture. Definitely a very, very small botanical garden. It's so unfortunate that this garden is surrounded by traffic. And thankfully, somehow, it almost seems like they're farther away than they really are. I mean, the cars are right there, and yet they almost sound like they're 100 yards away, which is really nice. The power of nature. Ooh, let's go over here. I'll have to see if Philadelphia has any botanical gardens. I know for a fact we're gonna go to this really awesome nature trail. Really pretty place. Woo! I love it. Small bridge. Hell yeah. Small bridge, go! Oh, love bridges. Even the small ones. Alright, so if we go in here, it's a small fountain area, not a whole lot back here at all. Hey, look at this. Showcasing native surprises. What would you not expect to see in a Mid-Atlantic regional garden? Cacti, yuccas, orchids, they're all here. Keep your eyes open as you walk. Ah, so we might actually see some plants. Oh my god, guys, look. There's cacti here. Now here's something you don't expect to see out here. Sure enough. Seeing some cactus. And we're seeing this little flower thing. Whatever this is, look at that. That's pretty. Let me get the... There we go, get the focus reset. Alright, Miss Shafog, you ready? There we go. And then they're supposed to be like a Venus flytrap. Let's see if we can find Venus flytraps. Although I would assume that they're not anywhere near. We're gonna have to look inside the garden because they probably wouldn't want people poking them and causing the flytraps to like close, you know, to eat themselves. Interesting note: if you ever see a flytrap, don't poke it with your finger. Like, don't try to make it close, because then you make the plant waste energy. And you are basically helping kill the plant. Look at this. A longleaf pine. Dude, this, oh my god. This looks like Cousin It. Look at this thing. Oh my god. This is the Cousin It of pine trees, y'all. Let me go ahead and get it to it. There we go. So we can get a whole picture here. Bam. Alright. Alright, let's come on over here.
Yeah, just
Flattraps would be small since they start growing. Oh, okay. So they actually do die and then they come back. Okay, I thought they were year-round things. Nice little fountain. That's So I mean, if we were to see a fly trap, well, we'll come back. Because we'll probably do the raid out from over here, right? In fact, I think over here would be a really nice place for a raid out. So we'll come back. This is a really nice fountain. All right, so this is the United States Botanic Garden Conservatory, or I was like going into. Ooh, wait! We got more outdoor garden to check out. It's the garden that keeps on giving. Okay, so this is a rose garden, but roses don't come into bloom until June. So unfortunately, there's nothing here to really show you. Speaking of roses, now that I have two phones, one of the things I would love to do will be to take you out to Portland's International Rose Garden. I've never been able to take you because the internet's not very good there. Like, every time I've done an internet check, it's like, it's very spotty. But if I have my visible phone, that might help. So I'm hoping to one day get to stream the Rose Garden for y'all. Because it is truly a thing to see. It is a beautiful place to go, but like I said, the signal's not great there. That's unfortunate. So unfortunately, there's no roses here. Top 10 of roses in the Mid-Atlantic. We got the Rosa Top Gun, the Rosa not Cheetoses Nosette, the Rosa Chinesis Mute. I can't say any of these. Mrs. Dudley Cross, the Carefree Beauty, the Rosa Banksay Dutea, Teresa Bugnet, the Doucher, besides Blueberry and the Nofter. Yeah, I can't say I really struggled with those. So it is very unfortunate. We would have to come back in like mid-May, late May, early June to start seeing the bloom. These flowers are really nice though. Look at that. Pretty. Ooh, and I love this arrangement. Look at this. Got some purple flowers right here. You got some I forget what this is. What is this? I should know what this is. This is like that herb that you used to cook with. So yeah, unfortunate that the Rose Garden is not in bloom, but we all knew this. Actually, right now the thing to see is tulips, because tulips are in, and when I go to Halden, I should be there just in time to see the tulips. So I'm hoping to stream that for you guys. And when I say Halden, I'm not talking Halden, Denmark. I'm talking about Halden, Michigan. Same name. Not a Dutch stuff going on with it, so. Alright. Let's see if we're allowed into this conservatory. Take you guys to me. Hopefully we're allowed in there. Come on, mask, work with me. Enjoy the sights. Alright. Actually, do they have water out here? No, I don't see water. Okay. Alright, y'all. So we are now in the conservatory. Agave. A very, very popular plant out in the desert, out in the southwest. Big agave? No, what is this? Freya Fotida Giant Kabuya. Alright, let's head over to the East Gallery here. Oh god. Definitely much cooler in here, but also very definitely a little humid. We got the green goblet, the Meeknall. I can see why they name on the Meeknall. Doesn't he look very, doesn't this plant look very, you know, very Aubrey too? I'm watching you, plant. I know we just had that solar eclipse. Banana trees are not trees. What are they? Their trunks are actually the basis of tightly rolled banana leaves. Oh, they're the world's tallest herbaceous flowering plants. They can grow as high as a 4-story building. What? That's crazy. So, cool story, my papa used to grow bananas. He's actually retrying. So, he put a bunch of bananas in the backyard and he's hoping to grow bananas again. Good old banana leaves. Bamboo, shelter, and more. Many cultures use bamboo stalks as a building material for flooring, walls, framing, and furniture. Some bamboo species have edible shoots. Yep. There's a bunch of survival games where you can eat bamboo. Banana bread. Oh, you're making me hungry. Oh God. Now I want some food. Maybe we'll end up getting a snack. Let me find a place to put you down for a minute, because I'm gonna get the phone back into my wrist. Oh, you're good. You are good. Make me hungry away. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, so let's get this back on. Just like this. Yeah, if you're ever gonna IRL, this is a really good thing to have. Because then you can, oh my god, are you kidding me? Come on. Get on. The only problem is they're a real pain in the butt to put on one-handed. But realistically, once you get one side on, the rest of it's easy to put on. But there you go. So now I have my chat phone. Bam, see? Now I can see chat. So if you're going to IRL, you want a second phone. You definitely need a second phone if you're going to IRL stream. Because you need your second phone to put in commands and stuff. So, let's see. Oh my god, that feels so good. That feels amazing. Let's see, agriculture, plants make daily life possible. So this is everything that plants can make. Look at that, spark plugs. Starch is extracted from the kernels of corn to make a special heat-resistant ceramic used in engine spark plugs. This corn-based ceramic protects spark plugs from high temperatures. How cool, you know? What's 31 of those? Oh, those are batteries. Toothpaste, sorbitol, a sugar alcohol made from corn syrup, is used in toothpaste and other products to provide a sweet flavor that won't cause cavities. Huh. I like how they combine 3 and 4 into this. That's fun. Tire, cups. Farms around the world. Oh. We got wheat farm in Russia, rice farm in the Philippines. I'm actually well familiar with what rice farms look like because I've been to the Philippines twice. And we spent a lot of time out in the countryside. Sri Lanka, subsistence farming. Dryland farming, Burkina Faso. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Coffee farm, Guatemala. Yep. Yo, speaking of, have you ever seen how oh sorry, yeah. Is it coffee? No, sorry, it's chocolate. Have you ever seen how chocolate is made? It's crazy. This is a lentil farm. Let's see what we got over here. All the different corn. I've seen a recent IRL stream that went over it. I'm presuming you're talking about the chocolate. Yeah. Like chocolate looks so, like the cocoa bean looks so weird. Like it completely looks, it's like it, when I first saw it I was like, that's chocolate? Yeah, it's insane how crazy chocolate looks before you've actually, you know, before it's actually chocolate. A sweet potato that prevents malnutrition. New orange flash sweet potato will bred over many years to be adopted. Must have tastes that people enjoy eating and provide sufficient yield in challenging environments. Nice. I mean, sweet potato is good. I enjoy me some good sweet potato. The streamer was in Thailand? Okay. Oh snap, so did they actually take you to like a cocoa farm or something? Or were they just talking about it on like their computer? Because that would be cool. The Good City Farm. Community farms. You know, I've always wanted to join a community farm, right? I want to get back to growing food again. That was a lot of fun. Growing in cities. Yeah, you gotta cocoa farm and make your own chocolate thing. That's so cool. Oh, that sounds like an amazing stream. I would have loved to join in on. Oh, look at this. You can kind of see. Alright, so all the green is forest. Cropland is brown. pasture and range is yellow. Urban areas are pink. Blue is like special parks and stuff. And then miscellaneous cemeteries, golf courses. Man. So yes, you can see a ton of forests still covering the East Coast, even though we don't have a ton of national parks out here. Tons of state parks though. Urban areas, right? You see DC, Baltimore, right? Philadelphia, New York City. Out to here, you got Boston, Buffalo, Rochester, Albany. I forget what that one is. Detroit, Chicago, Denver, Seattle's up there. It's a long trip back to Seattle, guys. We got to get from here up to here, over to here, through Canada, right? We're gonna go. We're not gonna go into Detroit. We're skipping Detroit. We're gonna go to Halden, Michigan, which is over here. Cause this is Grand Rapids. So we're gonna go to Halden, and then from Halden we're gonna head into southern Chicago. Go to Iowa, Nebraska. From Nebraska we're gonna go to Denver. From Denver we're gonna pop over to Salt Lake City, and then we're gonna go to Boise, and then we're gonna Bend, Oregon, and then we're gonna go to Portland, and then from Portland, Seattle. That's the rest of my trip, guys. So, a nod to go. You can see national parks too. Yeah, this is Arizona. So here's the Grand Canyon. This is Death Valley, Yosemite, Joshua Tree. I don't know what this is. Let's see, that's San Francisco, which means this. I think this speck right here, either that one or this one is one of these is Pinnacles. Let's see. Here's Oregon. I think this is Bend. So this has to be Crater Lake. This is just National Forest. Here's Yellowstone. Let's see, this is Colorado. So a bunch of random national parks around here. Let's see. Because Utah, because here's Nevada. What the fuck's Utah? Right here? Yeah, Utah's right here. This map's a little off. So I'm gonna say Utah is definitely a little bit higher than this. I thought Idaho was farther that way. But, you know. So I think this is Zion. If this is Utah, this is Zion right here. Because this over here, this is Vegas. And this is Hoover Dam right there. So yeah, really cool map. I like this. This is awesome. You can kind of see just how much is dedicated to farmland. You can see where the farmland's all concentrated, right in the center. Flip ship to Discord to the itinerary. Oh, thank you. But yeah, tons of forests, and then you got just the Great Plains area, and then right back to more forest on this side. So, and land use. Okay. So you can see how much is dedicated to urban housing, urban commercial, rural housing, you know. Man, we love meat. Look at that. Oh my god. We love meat. Like, oh my god. Although here's the food that we eat. Livestock feed, export, Christmas trees. Look. They had to include Christmas trees. And also golf, because fucking golf, man. That cow box, right? It's just so much. Man, national parks. I really thought national parks would be, well, I guess it's just not as much as I, you know. I love how they gave wildfires their own little box right here. They're like, wildfires. Oh my god. 100 largest land-owning families. Well, fuck you guys. You know what? I bet they all live in like this general area too. Fuckers. Let's see. Grazing lands. Used for grazing livestock. You know what's cool is I was in Colorado and I was staying like somewhere up there. Like I was up in the mountain. I wasn't like up in a mountain. I was up on like a plateau or something overlooking the highway. And I was cooking food. And I heard a sheep at my trunk, and I opened my trunk, and there were a bunch of sheep there. I'm like, what are y'all doing here? And then like a herder came by, and he just gave me the little, he just came by and gave me the little cowboy nod. I was like, oh yeah. This is a cropland used to grow food for the U.S. population. So this is how much the United States that we use to grow food. It's right here. We grow a shit ton of wheat, not a corn, alright, not a corn and grain right there, veggies, soybeans, right, lentils, sugarcane, non-citrus fruits, maple syrup, potatoes, citrus, tree nuts, and barley. What we got here? Cropland grouped by use. Alright, alright. Ooh, and name these by category. Oh, hey, this is way more useful. You can see how much they use, right? So we use a ton of land for pasture and range, and that's all concentrated out in this area. Ton of forest, ton of cropland, special use. So that's all your like national parks and stuff. Miscellaneous like golf, and then yeah, urban. So perfect. Pretty cool. Chances are you get your food from one of these places. Well, I do indeed mostly get it from the grocery store. But occasionally I do get it from the farmers markets. I would love to get back to being homegrown, but that's a long time away. Far away, y'all. Alright, let's go over here. Oh god, it's humid again. It's humid. Let's go over here. Whoa. Look at all the moss. I love it. Dude, look at this thing. This dude looks like ready to fight. Okay, right now it's misting at the moment. So these are all apparently Jurassic plants of some sort. Dude, look at this one. Dude, doesn't this thing look like something out of like a horror movie? You know? Like a plant that comes out to like eat you? Oh my god. Look at that. Oh shit, there's another one over here. Oh my god, this one's even crazier. No, you know what they look like? Especially these up here. You know those eels? You know how eels in water, like they kind of pop their heads out? That's what they look like. They look like the eels from underwater. Entering Hawaii. Guys, look, we're entering Hawaii. So, funny story, I was stationed in Hawaii for 3.5 years. So, I might recognize some of this stuff around here. Oh, it feels so nice in here already. Oh my god. Brings me back. I don't recognize these. Yeah, I recognize these. Yep. That's about all I recognize. So to be honest, it's been like 7 years since I've been in Hawaii, so it's been a long time. Here we go, y'all. We're entering the world's deserts. If y'all have been watching my stream since Phoenix, some of this might look a little familiar. Alright, right back to all the cacti. There's cacti we didn't see before. Look at that. Look at this cacti. Look at this one. Oh my god. This one is fat. This one's been drinking. Look at him. He's like, yes, give me all the water. Nom 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 nom. You know, I remember seeing like a how to care for cacti on Facebook one time, and someone was like, people always make the mistake of like being very skimpy with water with their cacti, and they were like, here's how you water a cactus, and they picked up their small cactus plant and they dunked it underwater for like a minute, and then they brought it back up. They're like, that's how you water your cactus plant, and then you do that every 3 weeks. And I was like, okay, that's good to know. Look at that. This is your chain plant, South Africa and Namibia. Okay. Look at that. Ooh, oh. They feel very, almost fake almost. Look at that. These succulents. Wow, look at that. From South America. That's cool. All these cacti are ready to fight. Here we go, United States burial cactus, southwestern United States, y'all. These are everywhere in Phoenix, right? You can't go somewhere in Phoenix without seeing a burial cactus. They're everywhere. Ooh, look at this. A feather cactus. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Deserts around the world. 1/3 of the land on Earth is desert, receiving less than 10 inches of rain a year. Most deserts are hot and dry, but there are also deserts that are cold. Like that one. That looks like that's the desert up into, what's that, Nevada and possibly up into Northern California. There's that Sahara Desert right there, just eating it all up. That looks like Kazakhstan right there. You might be wondering, Fiona, how are you so good at geography? I told you, I stare at Google Maps way too much in my life. Dude, this is some cool looking anno. Look at that. And this one just looks like something out of a hentai. I mean, just straight look. These just straight look like tentacles. Alright, what time is it? 15:15. Shoot, yeah, we're gonna start moving pretty soon here because I gotta get back to my van. Alright, we got time. We got time, guys. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna get some water real quick. There's a bathroom. What in the world did we just walk into? What is this? Water? Fine coconut core, gravel, expanded clay pellets, rock wool loose, vermiculite, perlite, rock wool block. I don't know what any of that means. Ooh, we get to see all the plants here. Oh my god, look. Dude, look at that beautiful. What do y'all think? Cucumber or zucchini? What do y'all think? My money's on zucchini, but it could be cucumber. I never know how to tell the difference. And we got sweet Thai basil. I used to grow sweet Thai basil all the time. Strawberries. Oh my god, look at that strawberry. Oh my god, can you... That's all... Oh my god. Dude, I bet those strawberries taste so good. Oh my gosh. Guys, if you've never had a straight from the ground strawberry, it's amazing. They're so good. Highly recommend. Carolina Reaper. We got a sweet pepper. I don't see any tomato plants yet. I'm betting there's some over here. These are all strawberries. All of them. Oh, growing it indoors can help meet food needs. Gotcha. That would make sense. I mean, a lot of people already grow stuff indoors. I'll be honest, I tried to grow food indoors in my van. It didn't go too well. I would like to try again someday. Alright. I think there's a water. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I need water. Oh, that was nice. Okay. A lemon drop? Yo, I would love to try a lemon drop pepper. That sounds so good. Substituting nice for sun. See, this is what I would need to get. So I would need to get like one of those those nights for plants. So let's see what we got here. Come through here. Food is medicine. Many plants are used for food spices and they also have medicinal benefits. Yep. Ginger helps with upset stomachs. Papaya and pineapple provide important enzymes that aid in digestion. Turmeric extract may relieve pain and inflammation. And moderate coffee drinking may help you live longer. Although some people will probably remove the moderate and be like, see, coffee drinking helps you live longer. No, you can't take out moderate. Now, what's moderate? I'm sure that changes from person to person, but yeah, this is a pretty cool botanical garden. I'm enjoying. Oh my god, I'm getting rained on right now. The doctor told me to drink more coffee when I went to the ER. Interesting. Did it have to be coffee specifically, or was it just caffeine in general? Ooh. Look at this flower. Pretty. Coffee for some reason helps with gout. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Pretty. I love it. I'm getting rained on right now. Look at this. Nice small little flower plant. Oh, I love this right here. This whole setup. Small as it is, I love the. I love the. Come back over. As fake as it is, the sound of running water is always so nice. Take it in, y'all. We gotta keep moving, unfortunately. Super cool plants, I like them, I like them. Alright, so what we got in here, the first fruits. The discovery remains of domesticated figs more than 11,000 years old. Nice. They had domesticated olives, grapes, pomegranates, and dates. I've had dates before, they're okay. I'm not a huge fan of them. Olives I used to think I didn't like, and now I really like olives. But pomegranates, let me tell you, pomegranates are so good. I love pomegranates just because I love eating the little seed stuff. Oh, they're so much fun to eat.
Sadie, hang on.
Oh, so these are common figs. Interesting, okay. Nice pretty flower. I'm loving this. This is pretty. Mr. Half Hog. Let's get you in here. There you go. Bam, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Look at this. Blooming only once during its 2-year lifespan, the Tower Jewel gets its name from the Tower of Red Flowers and grow up to 8 feet tall. This plant is endemic to the volcanic slopes of the Canary Islands. The red bouquenos. Oh, how pretty. Oh my gosh. Look at that. And this one looks like it only bloomed some time ago because it's still flowering up at the top. So super pretty. Only lasts for 2 years though, so I guess they had to replace it once a year. They had to call the Canary Islands and be like, hey, can you send us another red bouquenos? Interesting. And I'm sure they grow their own. Oh, pretty. Love it all, y'all. Alright, let's pop into the West Gallery here. Check out the shop. Ugh! Look at that. The average age of a farm operator is 57. And of course, student debt and high land prices are a barrier. Yep, with checks. Ooh, sugar cane. I did just talk about slavery though. You know, there was a book that I read where the character trades for a bunch of sugar cane, and like in the book, he walks around with sugar cane and he suckles on the stem because it's super sweet. And I've always wanted to try it, you know. Got soybeans. Talking about coffee and wheat over here. Farming in the Andean highlands. Yeah, so very much. They actually do this in the Philippines too. If you ever go to a rice farm, they do the same thing where they have a very terraced thing. So I guess so that the water, like, you know, flows. Yeah, steepy farming. Yeah, the Philippines does something very similar with their rice farming. So it's not as pronounced as this. Right, they tend to have way less layered, but there's still, you know, a basis for it. So, connecting through cooking. Oh, I love me some cooking stuff. This is what we got here. We've got some soy sauce and vinegar with a little steamer pot. God, I miss steaming my food, man. I used to steam everything. I did not own a microwave when I owned a house. I just had a steamer bowl, and I would just steam everything. Good old coconut milk. Oh, shipment of fill, you're good. I'll probably get a snack before I head back to my van. Is this pickled okra? Dude, I've always wanted to try pickled okra. Like, I like okra. I just don't know if I like pickled okra. So I'd like to try it someday. So... Alright, so this is the shop. What tastes like home? If y'all got something you want me to write down, let me know. Toss it on there. Hey, look at this. It's the cactus candy. It's a prickly pear chocolate bar.
That tastes like.
They're okay. I had them when I was out in Arizona.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Does it taste like prickly pear? Prickly pear jam.
Yeah, it tastes like eating. It just tastes like eating a pear.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think pears make great candy. So. Steamed cheeseburgers. What's a steamed cheeseburger? What is this? Farmer's popcorn cob. But what just one? What? You just microwave it? Pops off. What? Holy shit. So you can put this in a microwave and this will make popcorn right off the cob. Okay, that's kind of cool. But I don't have a microwave, so can't use that. It doesn't have a lot of food of its own. Yeah. Oh, hilarious. I smelt dead people. Hang on, is that here? Is the corpse flower here in DC? I don't know. I mean, because here's a saguaro plant. I'll have to look that up. I didn't think it was here though. Alright. And I'm gonna add mine as Kara Kara. It's a peanut butter stew with oxtail and vegetables, and you combine it with shrimp sauce. Oh, so good, so good. Oh man, is this a competition? Okay, hang on a minute. There we go. Never had that. Should try it. Kara. Yeah. Any Filipino restaurant should have it. It's super good. I can make my own Kara. Sorry, right now I'm changing out y'all's battery. Although I tend to make Kara without the oxtail, because oxtail is both expensive and I don't have the room to cook it. You need a really big pot to make oxtail, or to make Kara with oxtail, because you need to cook the oxtail for like 3 hours to soften the meat. Or you can do it in 1 hour if you have like a pressure cooker. And after that you add in like water and vegetables, and then you add in the peanut butter. Usually most recipes call for like 1 or 2 like a cup or half a cup of peanut butter. I usually just go until I like the creaminess. I usually do like a cup and a half to 2 cups. So I usually like double or triple how much peanut butter they call for, because I like peanut butter. Okay, so let's go ahead and find a place to put down, and let's prepare to grade out, shall we? I say that was a fine way to finish.
And there's a free.
I'm glad we got to see something nice, you know. Yeah, I wish the National Mall was a little bit more. Everything was a little bit closer together. Like, everything is so far apart that you can kind of just run into times where you're just not seeing jack, and it feels like you're just walking and walking and walking. You're like, come on, man, when's the next thing? I'm trying, dude. I'm walking as fast as I can, you know. Realistically, after the Lincoln Memorial, we should have just gone back and skipped the Jefferson Memorial. I don't think that was worth going to. So that's okay. Alright, so it was fun. Yeah. Always enjoy taking y'all around. So I think the best thing to do would be to find some shade. So we're gonna go over here. Seems to be a bit of shade and I like it. Don't want to be hot. Here we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, there we go. I have a little fountain in the background. And yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid out to. Let's see who's on. It would help if I had like a seat to sit on. I'm just gonna steal. It'll be fine. We'll find a raid target, and then we'll give out our thank yous, and then we'll head on out. Let's see what we got here. Liz is on. Iris is on. We haven't gone to Iris in a long time. Tiaras and Tea Kettles doing art. Fan Jam's doing Dead by Daylight. Hobbit Scout doing Helldivers 2. let's go check out Iris. She's playing Stardew. And yeah, she's only been on for 2.5 hours, and she's normally on for a couple hours, so we should be fine to go raid into her. So let me go ahead and send out some shout outs to people. So do a shout out for Runner 1226, fantastic supporter of the stream, great friend. Highly recommend checking him out. His streams are a lot of fun. He's been playing Knock Towers 3, so that's been a really fun game to watch him play. It definitely, if you enjoyed the RE4 Ashley portions, you will love Knock Tower 3. It just takes all of the Ashley portion. Well, it didn't take the honestly, RE4 took Knock Tower 3 and then jammed it into their game. So, and then we also had Foxwalks. So Foxwalks, wonderful streamer. They do a lot of great IRL content. So if you enjoy the IRL stuff, check out Foxwalks. So especially with summer coming, right? I know Fox is gonna head out and go do a lot more great stuff. You know, when you're out in the Pac Northwest, I get, you know, it's hard to stream up there. I lived up there for 6 years. You really don't want to do jack during the winter, right? As soon as the cloud cover comes in, all the rains comes in, you want to stay home, right? You go to work, you come home, right? You don't want to be outside. It's not fun. It's cold. You're wet. So, right? Those 6 to 7 months that you get of sunshine and warm weather in Washington, everyone takes full scale advantage of it, because your 5 months of the winter are just awful. So check her out. She also does a lot of Skyrim too, so if you enjoy Skyrim, Oblivion, right? She does a lot of that, and she does a bit of horror gaming too. So, and then let me go ahead and shout out who we are visiting here. Let me make sure I even spelled it. Let me make sure I spell her name right. Where is it? There it is. I'm just gonna do it on here. Shout out Iris the Burb. So Iris the Burb, they are playing Stardew. They're always fun to go check out. So they mostly do like cozy games. So not a Stardew. Can't think of other cozy games they played. So they might do. No, and I'm confusing that with someone else. So, but yeah, let me go ahead and. Oh shit. Oh, my bestie just told me they can't hang out tonight. So I'll deal with that. That's my thing. Y'all don't even worry about that. That's a me thing. I will communicate with my bestie. See, there's an alternate plan, and then there's not one. I don't know. I can tell her I can stay till the morning of the 12th. My best option. So, thanks, team. Yeah, for sure. And hey, thank you for popping on in. It was so good to have you, Shipment. Always a pleasure to have you. Runners, thank you so much for the lurk. Who else was in here earlier today? I know there was someone in here. Fox, Morning Dove, it was good to have you. And Acorn, thank you so much for popping in. It was so good to see y'all. I'm so glad y'all were able to come in. I hope you got to see the Botanical Garden. If not, check out the VOD, the Botanical Garden's like the final hour. We saw some really nice stuff. I really enjoyed the Botanical Garden. I think it really made for a nice ending here. So, let's go ahead and kick this raid off while I figure out, and then I'm gonna go figure out what I'm gonna go do for the next 2 days. Because if I don't see my bestie, now I gotta come up with a new plan. Which means, maybe we do a stream tomorrow. Who knows? I wasn't planning on it, but I wasn't planning on being DC for this long. So, starting raid, Iris the Burb. Go ahead and we're gonna go. That's the wrong real-time chat. We're gonna go ahead and get our sub raid. Where is it? Sub raid and a raid 2. All right, so you know which one you gotta use. If you're sub to me, you're gonna use the sub raid. If you're not if you're not sub, and even if you're not following, you can use the wings. You're either Team Hedgehog or Team Wing, but at the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Mr. Half-Hog's gonna give you the good old Half-Hog goodbye. And let me go ahead and copy paste this message so I'm ready to go. Y'all, I don't know exactly when the next stream's gonna be. Like I said, maybe I stream tomorrow, but I'm kind of behind on data. So most likely, the next stream's not gonna be until I get to Philadelphia, which is gonna be on the 14th. So, yeah. I'll see y'all like well, we'll see. Maybe we'll do a board game tomorrow. I don't know. I'm figuring it out. We're working it out. So, but anyways, I'm gonna go get my butt over there, y'all. So I can meet up with y'all in Dinosaur Burbs stream, and y'all have a good day.
I like those early streams. I really like streaming early in the morning, but I know that
Let me turn this
a
down.
lot of people from my
Just keep waving until this raid goes over. Oh, there it is.